All right, beautiful people, it's another lovely episode of your favorite Men's Rendezvous on television, and it is none other than the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, broadcasting live from the city of Bronze. Yep, it is the city where the king is truly king. Now, for the first timers out there, the Guys Hangout Show is one show that encourages young people to prioritize their lives, put themselves first. You know, we live in a society where little or no attention is given to the needs of men. Why is that? Only God knows. But hey, if you don't put yourself first, who's going to put you first? So that's basically what this show exists for, okay? So we encourage young men, basically, you know, to prioritize themselves and prioritize their needs. It's only when they put themselves first and invest in themselves that they can have to give to others. Just like the adage says, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join us on this beautiful episode of the show. Now, like you already know, I'm never alone. I've got some amazing gentlemen in the house with me, and together we're going to be taking a look at a very interesting topic that we have to discuss tonight. Now, to my far left is a very amazing person. He is a social analyst, and of course, he's also an educationist. He goes by the name of Ramsey Uwaila Abu. Good to have you, Ramsey.
Thank you very much, Mr. Harry. And as usual, it is always a pleasure to be on the show.
Indeed.
And as good advocates of good things in society, or as satirists, the Guys Hangout Show has been a platform for us to correct some of the ills in society and as well expose its vices in order for it not to be repeated by the younger generations.
Absolutely. I mean, who's in a better position to, you know, bring some of these issues to the fore than the natural leaders of society? Yeah. You know, there are lots of responsibilities on men's shoulders, so we really can't afford not to live up to those expectations, right? Yes, all right, it's good to have you in the house.
Thank
now,
you.
seated next to him is a friend and a colleague. Yeah, he took out time from his busy schedule to be with us today.
Of course.
Yes, of course, and he goes by the name of Michael. It's good to have you, Michael.
Thank you very much. It's a privilege to be here again to, showcase and show what the guys is all about, you know, to, anyway, this is a wonderful platform for us to actually discuss things that pertains boys, guys especially, you know, the good and the bad. We don't have to be biased, understand. Thank you very much for the privilege.
Thank you so much for coming. Now, gentlemen, we have a very interesting topic before us. We're taking a look at emotional intelligence, right? The need for people to learn to control their emotion. Now, if you take a look at a lot of young people today, you will discover that there seems to be a lack of emotional control. For example, when someone is very happy, they tend to do something crazy. They tend to do things that, you know, they later begin to regret. And then when they're also very angry, they go to the extreme. Right? Some of them do some very crazy things only for them to start regretting it later. Now, you will agree with me that there is need for emotional control. Why do you think a lot of young people don't seem to have that ability to control themselves when they are at the apogee, when they are at the height of their emotional expressions?
Okay, let me say lack of emotional discipline. It's almost becoming a widespread thing in our society. Not almost becoming, it is. It is a cankerworm that is eating deep into the fabric of the society. Lack of emotional discipline among the youth today can be tied to a number of factors.
Okay.
But before going to this number of factors, I want us to dwell on I want us to give a working definition of lack of emotional discipline. To be able to discipline yourself first is one of the greatest things you could ever do in life. No, it's very easy for you to tell the next person you are not doing this, you are supposed to do this. But how about yourself? How about you? So that is what many of our youth don't have. Now when these emotions come, we know that emotions sometimes tend to take us off our natural state, at that state where our senses are complete. But that notwithstanding, there is still need for us to take control over our emotions, because the resultant effects of our emotional actions most times are very detrimental. You know, people tend to take permanent decisions in temporary settings because they couldn't just suppress their emotions. And as youth, we all know that the youthful age comes with its own youthful exuberance. There are that curiosity, that need for exploration and all that tend to make our emotions flare up, and some of us even we are not being controlled by our temporary emotions. Instead of sitting down to say, what will be the resultant effect of this particular thing. But what are some of the factors that are responsible for this lack of emotional discipline? One, peer pressure. My friends do it, I will also want to do it. It's almost becoming a new normal now that if you are, let me use your language, if you are the type that is rugged in quotes, so they seem to see you as a macho man, that man that is taking control over, that tough guy. So instead they want to also do so that people will call them tough guy. No one is thinking about the consequences. And these consequences most time are very, very detrimental, either in the long run or
the short term.
In the short time. So I think youth need to sit down and take total control of their emotions. If they are able to take total control of their emotions, it will save them a whole lot. Religiously, in terms of a relationship and all that. We'll get to that in the course of this discussion.
Absolutely, we will definitely get to that. Now, Michael, there is a story in the Bible of a king, I think Herod, who asked his wife's daughter to entertain him and his guests. Now, the lady performed so well that he was super impressed. He was impressed to the point where he, gave her a blank check, asked her to, name her price or ask for anything. And then we all know how that story went. The lady asked for the head of John the Baptist, and the rest they say is history. Now, that was at the height of the man's excitement, right? And that's a case in point, as far as this discourse is concerned. The fact that some men, particularly, we're actually looking at this as it affects us men, because, a lot of things go wrong when a man loses his emotion. We're not trying to, give exceptions for other people or other classes of society, women and children. But, men are supposed to be in charge.
Of course. Right?
They're supposed to be at the helm of affairs. And then imagine what happens when someone who's supposed to be at the helm of affairs loses control, like in the case of Herod. And we all, like I said, we all know how that story went.
Of course, sir.
Why do you think some men lose it in the height of excitement?
All right. Sometimes we let our emotions get the better part of us. And we need to do things that we're not supposed to do.
Okay.
Understand? So, when a society whereby my colleague just said that this exuberance, cloud of memories, cloud of memories and everything, you get. So, right now, I think, when some persons are in a kind of state, it's better for you to calm down, all right? Better for you to calm down and think. We shouldn't.
Some will even recommend that you take a deep breath.
Of course, just take a deep breath. You understand? Sometimes if I can make should I say, salacious allusion, when some men are in this, what should I put it now? This ecstasy. They tend to make
rash decisions, and because of that ecstasy, something that they can't actually do. So they just start making those promises because of the height, the peak, the apogee of that excitement in quotes. So I think people should, most of the time, they have to calm down when they're in situations, whether they are. See, we have some people that are belligerent. So when they're in a particular situation, they should try to keep calm. Just keep calm so that your emotions don't get the better part of you. Sometimes we got to do things that we later get to regret so much. In fact, you'll be like, am I the one that did this? I can't believe it. These some persons there in television, they'll ask them, so how do you feel? They'll not be melancholic, like, well, I feel bad. That's because they are allowed. So they allow their emotion to get
the better part of them. So if some persons actually bring themselves to a check, like this is how she respond in situation. For example, now, all right, some persons that they're asking for donation. Some persons out of shyness or whatever, out of they want to impress. Intimidation. They just begin to call. At the end of the day, now you're calling them, they're running away from.
Like we say in our local parlance, when their eye clear.
Of course, when their eye clear in the local parlance, you understand. So sometimes when they're in different situations, you try to be placid. Not to fall into regret.
Now, there's a particular story I stumbled upon on social media of a guy that was just thinking aloud, right? Some of these guys will just come on social media and say certain things, like share their experiences and all. So, dude was talking about an experience he had with his, with a lady, right? He said that he used to, every time he comes on social media and sees people talking about PS5, that he remembers a certain experience he had with a lady, how that he used to play PS5 a lot, and then at some point, a certain girl he was dating at the time got fed up with the fact that he was getting too addicted to the game. And then she came, seized the PS5 and then soaked it in water, right? And that was how he lost his PS5. And ever since, every time he sees people talking about, hears people talking about PS5, that experience just, comes rushing back into his mind. Now, this, to a very large extent, has affected lots of relationships, right? We have men who just tend to lose their emotion or lose their senses the moment they are angry, for example. Lots of cases of DV, domestic violence, are born out of this, lack of emotional discipline. You're angry, someone offended you. Now, just like Michael just said, one of the measures that people usually recommend whenever someone is angry is that they take a walk, right? Take a walk away from the scene. But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Now, that singular act by that lady was born out of a lack of emotional discipline. Now, how much damage do you think this could, do to society if it is not checked?
Definitely, it will increase the number of inmates we have in our prison. It will encourage more violence, as people will tend to learn from the wrong people. It will cause a lot of breakup. It will increase divorce. It will increase the rates of crime. When we're talking about emotions, it all starts from the mind. People should learn to put their mind in check. Well, before you act, definitely these things have been conceived on the mind. You tend to brood on it on the mind. You tend to ruminate on it on the mind. If you are able to keep those things, those negative things on your mind in check, it will not result to emotional outburst.
You're saying it all begins with meditation.
Meditation, premeditation. You see, some of these things that people do out of, I call it emotional outburst. They've conceived it on their mind for some time. Though some persons are short-tempered, but that notwithstanding, you still have to do with something of the mind. They ruminated on it on the mind before they will say, okay, let's take this action. So these things should be discouraged. If it is not discouraged, we'll have so many ladies who will later regret their actions in relationship. And going to the case you just cited, sir, concerning the young lady that decided to soak the PS5 of her boyfriend immerse it in water and all that, that's because she couldn't just keep her emotions in check. Now, this is the same lady that will sit down later and say she will regret that thing she have done. That was not her intention. Her intention was just to get the attention of the man. But now that she have done it, the man is scared. If a lady could do this, next time she might decide to go for the TV or the refrigerator or any other appliances they have in the house.
So the guy seems to be living with the trauma now.
The guy seems to be living with the trauma, and the lady also live with the trauma. She's traumatized. There are some people that cannot keep their emotions in check. And after the action, they always regret it. So the guy, the lady, the emotional outburst is not okay for any of them. So what we need to tell our youth out there is they should learn to always take responsibility for their action, and they should learn to always keep their emotions in check. They should learn to always guide their hearts. Many things comes into the heart. It depends on how you ruminate on it before you give it out. The heart is like the processing unit. If you process it well and decide to say, okay, let this thing go, or I will report this to the authority, you do this yourself before doing that thing. Not you try to just get everything that is before you want to attack. No, at the end, those are right to become wrong. So I think people should learn to discuss some of the things they intend to do
with themselves
before bringing it out.
Okay, now, Michael, while he was talking, he made reference to the need for accountability, and that's a should I call it a currency that seems to be lacking in recent time, in modern day, because a lot of persons would rather push the blame to someone else, the blame for their actions to someone else, and the blame game continues. It seems like a cycle. It's a never-ending phenomenon. Someone does something wrong, and instead of owning up and saying, oh yeah, I did this and this is why I did it and I'm sorry, they keep looking for somebody else to push the blame to, and then the person you're pushing the blame to also wants to push it to somebody else. Where does this lead us?
All right, there is this cliche which Nigerians always use, is the devil's work.
Okay.
All right, it's not the devil's work. It's inbuilt. It's in you. You need to be cultured. You need to be disciplined. Sometimes you don't have to let it out. There are sometimes you just need to calm down. You just need to calm down, and that thing you want to. There's this thing that, should I call it the super ego, is pushing you to say it. You don't have, sometimes hold it down. You don't have to let it go, because when it goes out, it causes damage. sometimes we need to be, not sometimes, all the time, we need to be disciplined. Like you rightfully said, see, these things they are inbuilt. If you want to, okay, let's assume we're in a particular place right now, all right, and some things are happening. I think the mind is one of the fastest system in the body.
Processors.
Yeah, one of the fastest processors you get. So you need to process some of the things you want to see. Is it going to affect this person? Is it going to affect me later? What's going to be the common pants for this thing if I let it go? So sometimes you just need to think, process everything, and if you see everything will be copacetic. You understand? So sometimes we just need to let things go.
Okay.
I myself now, some persons do complain about me some certain times. They'll say, "Why don't you get angry?" Because I know what's going to happen if I get angry. I can't go to prison because of you. I can't spend the rest of my life because of you. So all I have this particular method. Either I keep quiet, or I start singing, or I leave. You get? So we just need to have.
Those are your personal measures.
Yeah. So I have this particular modus operandi. That's the way I operate it. So whether I start singing, maybe infuriate you, but I don't care. You get? So for peace to reign, you get, for peace to reign, I just need to be placid. Before you, everything will be cool.
All right, guys, in case you're just joining us, it's still the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, and tonight we're taking a look at the need for emotional discipline. Now, emotional discipline seems to be lacking in our day because a lot of persons just allow themselves go when they are at the height of their emotional expression. There's absolutely nothing wrong in being yourself and expressing yourself, but it's very important that you learn to put a check on your emotion, else you do things that you will regret, either good or bad. Now, Ramsey, let's take a look at the attendance effect of these things, right? Now, while Michael was talking, he made reference to the fact that sometimes the effects of these things are long term.
Yeah.
And so, for example, the things you say cannot be taken back.
Words are like eggs, and when broken, you can't retrieve them. And that is why you must mind your words, you must mind your actions. You must not throw stones at every dog that barks at you. A man that is focused will not always want to attend to distractions. Some of these things these people do, they are distractions. If you are on the moving bicycle, then there is no need to stop. Have you seen anybody that is sleeping on a bicycle?
Of course not.
No, if you want to get to your destination, you keep moving.
Yeah.
Now, definitely the people will get on your nerves. People will want to say things that will distract you. But like I always told my students, you don't throw stones at every dog that barks at you. That is a way of keeping your emotions intact. Now, you see the effects of emotional outburst. Most times they outweighs the benefit of it. So if you check some of the things that you will do when you get angry, then you keep your anger in check. And let's not forget, anger is just a letter different from danger. If a man is very hungry, it will lead the man to a dangerous place that the man did not even expect. So with that, I expect everyone these days to say, I won't get angry. Instead, I will report to the authority, or I will do this later. You must sit here and start looking at the resultant effects of what this thing will be. A wise man once told me, he said, we know how fight starts, but we don't know how it ends.
Yeah.
So if you know you don't know how a fight is going to end, then don't start the fight.
Don't start the fight, okay.
So it's time for us to sit down and say, this is not the time we allow emotions to get over us. Rather, this is the time for us to keep our emotions in check. And most times you find out that you will be very happy later if you are able to keep your emotions in check. Because when you see the resultant effect of most things that will occur when you are not keeping your emotions in check, you find out that it's so detrimental. It outweighs the positive aspect of it. So I think it's always good for us to control our emotions and don't allow our emotions to control us. Like I said before, when you see people that are taking permanent decisions in temporary situations, you know that they are not able to keep their emotions in check.
Now, there's a school of thought that it's better to express yourself than to allow your emotions to accumulate. Because when you allow that to happen, it will get to a certain point where, there will be an explosion. And once that explosion takes place, a lot of things go wrong. Do you share that opinion?
Yeah. All right. The thing now is that I think it's a stupendous idea. See, share your opinions, but let it be packaged in a way that will not affect the next person.
Okay.
See, let's assume someone upsets me, and it's been bothering me, causing through my veins, everything. So I want to let the person know there'll be a way. I have to take the person away from the public or from that place so that person will not feel embarrassed. and I'll take the person in a particular place and start first. See, you need to make the person feel calm first, compliment the person first, and then start making your own complaints.
Okay.
In that, using that modus operandi, it will make the person feel guilty, like, oh, I'm so sorry. But if you come in a bellicose manner,
Yeah,
just
in a hostile manner.
hostile, just be shouting and everything, it deteriorates everything. So there should be a particular way, like I said, the packaging. Just call the person to a particular place. At least the person should be reasonable enough to know, okay, for you to even bring this thing to my table, I think let us solve it. You get, if the person keeps talking and make everything worse, you can tell the person, okay, I've said what I have to say, and well, to God, I've already done my part and done my level best, and you take off. So it doesn't just develop a particular pattern that will not make things worse.
Okay.
Rather make things, ameliorate things.
Okay.
You get, so it's just be the way you think.
All right, Ramsey, what you just said borders on manner of approach.
Yeah.
Do you share that thought?
Yes, another angle to this particular issue is that there are some things that are better left unsaid.
Unsaid, okay.
Maybe instead of saying it, and before you know it creates rancor, state of aggy-baggy, chaos and all that. But then, what you say and how you say it are two different things. You can decide to say something bad in a very good manner, in a way that the person you are talking to will not even know this thing is as bad as that. So if you must express yourself in order not to add fuel to fire, you must learn to put words in order. When a child said, "Mommy, if you are my mother, you shouldn't have allowed Mama Nkechi to beat me like this. I never knew someone can beat me." The child is using words to manipulate his mother. Another person will say, "Okay, Mommy, this is what happened." Okay. So how you say it and what you are going to say matters a lot. But I think if you must express yourself, put all your skills and dexterity, your communicative skills to how you are going to put that message across. It will help settle the dust.
All right, thank you so much, Ramsey. Now, on the final note, because time is actually fast spent, what's your advice for people out there who always tend to think after they've acted? Right? There are people like that.
Of course.
Whereas the normal procedure is to think before acting. But there are people who only begin to think after they've done certain things. What's your advice for such people?
Yeah, some persons should develop this habit of packaging themselves to the extent that they don't have to regret their actions. Before you just blow off, think about what is this my outburst going to cause for me and for the person. What is going to be the end result? Okay. Just have to calm down sometimes. You see, the mind is very, very delicate. It can traumatize you. After you've hurt someone with your words, it can come back like a boomerang. It can boomerang, come back to you. You may never believe. You may never even sleep because of
what you've said.
You are thinking of.
So it's your conscience that's not helping you.
Yeah, of course. You just need to think like, okay, how will you feel somebody tells you this particular thing you're saying?
Shoes,
okay. So you just need to just calm down.
All right.
Most of the time now, I begin to think like, this what I sent to this person, let me edit it.
Okay.
Like I just sent somebody a message.
Sometimes it's too late to even edit.
Of course, it's too late. You get. So sometimes I just throw my advice and be like, okay, I'm so sorry about that.
All right, thank you. Ramsey, you said something about, I know on the final note though, I know you already said something about discussing some of these things with yourself first. Yeah, so would that be your final word on this?
Yeah, everyone out there should learn to be in total control of their personality in all ramification.
Okay.
Don't throw stones at every dog that barks at you. Keep moving and be focused.
All right, gentlemen, I want to say a big thank you for taking our time to be with me on tonight's edition of the show. You guys made it a success, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And I hope that the next time I call upon you, you will be able to oblige me.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Now, it's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, broadcasting live from the city of Bronx. And tonight we've been talking about the need for emotional discipline. Now, it's very, very important that you learn to control yourself. There is absolutely nothing wrong in expressing yourself. It's why you're human, right? But it's also very important that you learn to put a check on yourself, just so you don't do things that you'll regret. Nobody wants to regret their actions. It's never a good thing, okay? So it's very important that you learn to put your emotions in check. My name is Harry Igboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, this is me saying stay out of trouble and enjoy the rest of your night. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful morning. When I check the whole thing and I check my time, I check the today's date, and that's not time when BCSA we're supposed to show love to one another. I go tell you happy Valentine because today that BCSA I go see you before we go do the celebration proper of the Valentine when BCSA will talk. Time to show love. Now be this time. So I go ask you who you don't show love. Forget your heart, you know the characters for mind. Forget her, even if not only today, at least. Make you know say yes, this period of time to show love and make you work out the way it's supposed to be and make you be say you do things. Now make am bless you. They see the advert ever since that tomorrow for Efedosa Hotel signature house there you go there and then I be say independent television and radio will do the one when be say concern our own. Yes, our own when be say Valentine night. So if not maybe you make you go out now, take your loved ones. If now your husband do, now your wife or now your boyfriend do, and everything, carry them tomorrow. Make you go there because at there now be say everything that happen, all the roads they will be say for Benin. For those days we will bend all their heads go Akpokpaba tomorrow, so that everybody will go do jolly where be say consign our Valentine. My name now Thomas Sado. Say welcome to our program where we say we call Good Morning Naija, where we say they reach you from the network service of independent television. And you'll be say they watch us for the globe. You will see us and make you know say say if you watch us live for our online for www.itvradioNG.com live. So once you do that, you will see all our programs when we say yes, say you go they do for there. But all of this one we go talk all of them. This is the one we say we go talk today. We see bullets when we see they say bullets for member of assembly except for his seats. So this matter and matter when we say yes, we will talk. We could be say we put mouth. The matter when we say concern electronic transmission of results, then we go see put mouth and no forget at all say matter when we say a concern how we go to live better and make our state do better. We go say and say if you enter inside town, the first way to know how that town be now the way when we say their drivers be. The way their drivers be. So we will check that one today. We expect the Commissioner for Transport for Edo State Saturday, a day we maybe say come talk to her for the program today for the matter when we say concern that. We will look newspaper, look everything. Only after this break, no go anywhere. Stay with us.
It's ITV. Certainly the best.
We don't come back and I'll tell you say yes, it is go work out the way it's supposed to be. Emmanuel Akpololo, I greet you this morning.
Good morning.
I tell you say happy Valentine and all of that. Whether we like them or not, all the good colors when BC if you think of. Yes. BC yesterday for Valentine. Blue this side, white this side, and everything this side, even black this side. All the colors BC if you think of, and I the inside. I greet you the world to greet you this morning.
Yes, if you all know have you watched Valentine in Akwa Ibom State before?
No, I never go there.
Oh,
I don't go to Akwa Ibom State.
Okay, you never go.
Yeah.
If you don't know how to celebrate Valentine, go Akwa Ibom State.
Okay, so the one they do here now, so the one actually all do now, not on this side.
No,
I'm not talking now.
No, I'm not talking actually. No,
I don't say first now. Why they tell us now? Say, look everybody make them come in, they go this thing now. Now they talk now. Now they talk. Okay. Look at rephrase. No, rephrase them now.
Look at rephrase them. Akwa Ibom Valentine, na very special one. But
why ITV they do?
No, ITV say it now. ITV na super duper Valentine. But one of the sweetest Valentine one I don't say. I never say no this year we won't do another one. So this one would better for what we would do last time. But some kind of Valentine wey dey Akwa Ibom, e dey very sweet.
Yeah, no wahala. So many things then they want me say we will discuss. I tell us just now and everything. How you doing, my brother? When we say they all the way for Abuja. I know say you wear this morning. I know say body. Aha! If I say you wear today, this your old Valentine. And wow, what did they put that cap on you wear this morning, my brother? I greet you. I give you like this.
Election paper. Since they say to carry election e-transmission, it go dey difficult for Nigeria. So that this kind of place now we go dey put the ballot paper. You know, if we check away for our country, sometimes they make us dey laugh. When we dey tell and say policemen we supposed to secure us as citizens, that they carry and they secure our politicians. People go say we dey talk too much. We're not supposed to talk like that. Security is everybody's business. Why network go dey for some part for Nigeria? And network no go dey some part for Nigeria. Network suppose dey everywhere for Nigeria. If Nigeria na our own, because my village I dey use POS. I wonder why your village dey use POS. So if my village dey use POS, your village dey use POS, which villages not the network? So if Nigeria now say okay, we go use election INEC say we go use electronic telecommunication company. This election now we don't do now. See the problem we will get on the table of agreement. Telecommunication company dey there. So after that election, then go do another meeting to know where they do wrong and where they do right. The problem where they face, they go look for how to solve that problem before the next election. So since that last election, when I say they get glitches till now, what thing INEC don't do? Which press conference INEC don't make to say, okay, because of these glitches, now 75% of electronic transmission now will be done for hit. But before 2027, we don't feel correct. So now, as I talk to you so now this kind cap, now they go tell they put ballot paper, they go submit for INEC office. Now make me wear come because Nigeria, that all of us get not be only one person get how I will get that off my area. Then you know get that off your area and you go there happy. That means you get benefits. So some people they benefit for this country where others need the benefits. Telecom network, internet. Now one of the things where everybody for Nigeria is supposed to enjoy. Everybody is supposed to enjoy internet for Nigeria. Everybody is supposed to enjoy security. Everybody is supposed to enjoy good road. Everybody is supposed to enjoy housing. But if you check them now, house matter, maybe everybody dey enjoy am because some people dey fit pay, some people dey fit pay. The land wey suppose be for everybody, they go cut and give a very few. They call them estate developers. Those ones go cut block money, give government. Government go cut big hectare of land, give them. They go cut them, sell them to them. We not fit buy those lands. So the only thing where every Nigerian supposed to assess, now at least the ballots. Make INEC try not to tell us say they go use about 1.04 trillion naira for the next election. What did they use the former one do? Where they get glitches? Now they want to use 1.04 trillion naira to election alone. If this electronic going to give us problem and we never feel solve, maybe we go back to the old system where they thumb print and put them for this kind of bag, carry on, go INEC office. That maybe wear this cap. I not get plan where I get. Just say man, they pay me. Say Nigeria at this age and time, we see the talk of say we're not sure whether internet is everywhere for Nigeria.
Thank you so much, Ekanem. I greet you and I'm happy for all the things that when BC say you don't talk and everything because no how we must move forward because you get the way the thing they be. Everybody, most people they know they're happy with all this kind of thing when we say they happen at all. You bless it, people they will be say they happy and the people will say that they support waiting be say they support because maybe I don't know now waiting they want to gain from inside. But for me, I see no reason why be say person go the fear for me they do electronic transmission of results. Me I not see any reason why. Maybe Victor Rio, I'll greet you this morning. I say good morning. Maybe you get reason why it be say you say we go fear electronic transmission of results.
Sado, good morning, and I greet everybody where they watch us from us this morning. You know, we say in the fear, now in mind, when you get bad mind, this is not the result of bad mind, because the country, I don't know the kind of politicians wey be like say we dey produce for this country, e no dey fear. Already he wan do bad thing. So I believe say all these ones wey we just dey talk, so no matter how Nigerians go complain, no matter how Nigerians go protest, wetin dem wan do, they don plan am down.
That's where okay. That's not correct. That's not correct. Because now they protest. I mean they try to protect you from Apollo, but this one be say yes, you know talk so. You know why? Red line, and you start at the top of the line.
Yes, I stand because you know some of Nigerians they don't like truth.
What be the truth?
Any person wey be say e dey watch us from house now, may mark to this date when I talk this thing, say no matter the complaints of Nigerians, you will see and say wetin these people wan do, they go still do am.
You are not correct, sir. No, wait first now. They say they don't put section
wait. Wetin be the thing they want to do? So wetin be the thing?
This is the election matter. In this election wey they talk, so as they talk say now say some areas network not dey. At the end of the day,
is it true?
Wait, may you wait now. Be patient with her. May you tell us wetin they want do. After that, you answer the next question. Wetin be say they want?
You will see and say at the end of the day that this thing wey Nigerians they talk, so okay, make them put in order. They not go do am. And after election, the result wey dey go.
You know, you say some area light no dey. Continue from there. You say network what will not happen?
Okay, you wan tell me now say you no agree with me say some areas really dey for this Nigeria wey you go enter, you know, say network.
Yes, so what will not happen in election time?
Now that they use that one, that election time, wetin dem wan do, the people wey dey government. Now they go do.
How? What be that? You don't say opinion together. No, opinion because no. We are on studio now. Areas the way light network.
Don't help this man. You know to say you need your help.
No, make you explain that.
They try to talk say. Now wetin they go tell Nigerians at the end of election say. Because of say some areas where they're supposed to get do election not take place there. So as a result of network, this is not the result we will get.
What did they talk so you understand yourself?
Yes, I understand because now these people wey dey government, they know wetin they want to do about this election.
That's not correct.
At the end of the day, wetin they want to give us, they go still do am.
Obuye no dey this one. Obuye no dey this one. You say they protest about the particular thing. Next minute reverse am. Abi?
You say whether
I not talk say they reverse.
They no reverse am.
I say
when
I say you not dey here.
I dey here.
You say whether they protest or they no protest. Now what they want do? Now they go still.
What do they want do?
Now be the question wey be say they ask am.
Just dey talk about what they want do.
Understand. But all the same, gentlemen, all the same. For me or for you, what do you feel about? Because I want to talk this matter well. After we don't take papers and the rest, so we will get time to flow into this matter. But you let it see the paper on for body well. Now make a say that patient to wait, they're not fit to wait, and all of that. No, I'm going to check the papers first. I want to check the paper. We'll come back. That the first thing when we say we will talk. Now be that one today. This electronic transmission of results. We will talk about it. We get Blueprint newspaper. It say why INEC cannot guarantee a transmission of results. That now what Mopiton now he talk now. Why INEC cannot guarantee e-transmission of results. Mopiton now he talk that one. So the INEC chairman, we will go find out why he say you know go fit do it. Now only when you get a copy of Blueprint, then you go do it. But one thing we say before today, if I go read this paper, where I go check the details now. Before today, Mopiton tell us say they are set for this election.
Yes.
Say make them do the thing. Say they are set, no issue and all of that. So where between that yesterday when I talk that one and today now where you can't change mountain?
You remember when they bring this and move it on for inside this program? What did we first talk? Initially what's it talk for what he did? Like this one go happen. This one go happen. In fact, he say the last one I remember say they are losers. Abi, the losers congratulate the winners. You understand? See, I'm now. According to them for Edo, it don't change math.
Okay. That one not go tell you say see what go happen for front. This say na no, but na inside here we argue this matter.
Your matter, the truth be say the case when you get the case.
I know they hear,
but you know they make us to understand you.
Una dey understand wetin I dey talk because when you talk just now, I ask you whether you yourself understand. You know wetin one thing with Akpololo. May I tell you. That day when we dey talk about this man, wetin dey talk?
Wetin be the man name?
I don't the INEC chairman. Na inside here when I talk say na all these ones na to talk na just Akpololo na still attack me here say na lie. This one a whole professor don say that professor. See professor, you don see professor.
You know what
Professor don't they change matter.
No, listen there. You know what he did there right from day one.
Nigeria.
Listen
you don't talk again.
Right from gentlemen, wait.
How can you sorry, Esado, I beg. How can you talk to a professor like that? How can you refer to a professor like that? See, I don't change.
You
go see what professor. I get you there.
Yes.
Okay, thank God you agree to that.
Okay, you know what he did there. All this one we talk about professor. If any person will be say by this time and age, if you support one professor, say it's a professor, you go do the right thing. You just they chase.
It's a joke, yeah.
They chase shadows.
What do you go do? Professor don't go do.
Wait first, right from day one, you dey see on gubernatorial elections, some senatorial elections and the rest. Who be the returning officer?
Thank you, my brother.
The professors. So that be the two when say did there. The same professors when say you go show himself say you get all the integrity for inside classroom and all of that. You go see and say when say don't reach that place now to give election results now. I know they understand at the end of the day. You go see some of them now carry VCs them. Carry on there, go do the this. No, you see some of them. Some of them be VC.
All of them. That's most for state.
When we say
for state, yes, most state vice chancellors. Then
senatorial
professor.
You understand? So if you see all of this at the end of the day, you can't ask yourself, say, where are we going? Because the way would they go for this country now? The way would they go? It just be like say everybody for yourself, God for all of us. That's all. Be say just day. People when be say they for up there. Now triangle. Now be say the same be like this. You know understand? This pyramid. This pyramid. So people when they for the top, you start say the up, they're very tiny. Very what did this man talk? He say a microscopic view. Now they are very tiny, small. And they for up. Then the base. Now you start see that side wide.
Yeah.
And then people say the mass then they. So now be the same. So if you look at now, they don't tell us say for Nigeria, say 95% of our wealth they in the hands of 5% of Nigerians when they for the top there. The remaining us will be 95% of the population that would struggle with the remaining 5% of the wealth. So you go ask yourself, say, where would they go? More check the other newspaper. I'm not going to see what you say there for the other newspaper before know what you say we go take. We don't take blue. Okay, this one. Okay, this one Friday. Now you have the name of this thing. Okay, Telegraph Friday.
Okay,
leadership Friday.
Okay.
It's a credible elections, good governance. Take center stage where that one for happen make we know where that one
for Ghana
for Ghana
yes for Ghana
okay
because all this plenty English no happen for Ghana election and it was free it was fair it was smooth
they went to court
and they went to court
so
yes but it was smooth there was no
the conduct of the election is always smooth no matter what now the outcome now be like say you can't get rough edges
you must get rough edges even for America rough edges no dey go court they go court
when you talk and say Ghana's oath was smooth and seamless and the rest I said no it no be like that the process is always very smooth even Nigeria own is always very smooth
but the issue sometimes
the issue is when they corner when they won't give us the results that be say the conduct of the guy issue I don't say because all of the way they talk to, by the time they go there, go vote. When you interview them, you go say the conduct is peaceful, the conduct is stressful, stressless and seamless and all that. That's what it go tell you. But at the end of the day, where the wahala they did and the result when they go bring come out. We'll check the other paper, we'll see what you say the inside for the paper when we say we'll check next. This now Tribune. He said me now visit Atiku Force Fayose. Okay, Atiku Force Fayose. This one say Annex 6. 873.
He said dismisses his claim as.
No worry. Now. I come to that.
What's that?
Now, Fayose accused of something. I will come to that one. Annex 6, 873.7 billion naira for 2027 posts. Now be waiting. The money will take do am. Now be this one. Atiku Abubakar and
see that Jonathan.
Wait first. No, that one. I'm going to check this too because we take all of them today. We're not going to move from here.
Okay.
And this thing. Atiku Abubakar and Sheyi Makinde, the governor of your state, they go see Babangida the other day. So when they come and they talk to the press and all of that, say see what make us go see and all of that. But Fayose come and say no be that one made them go see. Say see what make them go see Baba. Say make Atiku make it be governorship presidential candidate. Make Makinde make it be what they call a running mate. Yes. Now that one I they go present to Atiku under the platform of the ADC. You understand?
So even the Makinde you don't get double mind.
No be matter say go. Now allegation person bring be this one. You don't know whether it's correct.
I know, but for Fayose to they talk like that, no, let me say for we. Now we.
Who decide we?
Now Fayose bring the we. I said, but before Fayose will bring that we, which means that some kind run dey under for Makinde side.
They tell you they say make you no allow wey they call am person when they talk to make it lie for your head.
Okay.
So you don't go lie for your head, you no go fit believe am. Nobody go believe you. Say na lie they talk. So now they say so when the man went there, the two of them went there. They go see Mr. President. They tell the president see what to make her go see am. They no talk of this area. Now Fayose come and say see how e be. So they go meet and say see what they want. But they are coming and saying, no, so we talk. So who you want to believe? Now you want to believe Fayose, I think you won't believe.
No, but no people believe any of them. Because what did they tell? None of us did that. What did they talk for that? They don't let us know.
No, this man come out when they ask him. Mr. Former Vice President.
Yes.
When he come out, he tell the president go see her, go do some kind of consultation on how the election go take waka because now either statesman and the rest. So now what he tell us, that be that one.
Yes.
So that be the thing. We'll check the last paper before BCSA. We go know where BCSA will go and all of that. And don't forget, say they talk and say they need 1. Which one I want make we talk believe now? I'm make we talk INEC to spend 1.04 trillion naira on elections. Others.
The highest so far.
No,
I'm wait first. Wow.
Wait first. I won't find out. No, it go be the highest because your naira no get value again.
Anyway,
it go be the high because your naira no get value. The last election when BCSA will do. Remember, say the naira. That time we do a last election. It's about 400 or something naira. $3.
Yes.
So now over 1,500. So what do you expect? So it go always increase. Don't matter. I say this thing. So if you put am for dollars now, you go say and say yes. It dey tally with the former amount when you be say a day. So now be the same when you say a day. But what I know, what I know understand now. Apollo, you say just on the last problem we check.
Yes.
You say 874. 873.3. But how this one come be
1.4 trillion?
So me I no don't understand.
The difference of almost about.
About 600 billion.
Yes.
Maybe that's so. We're going to ask ourselves. I don't understand all this kind of.
The thing, you know, we will be pressed sometimes. We overblow some kind of thing because
so if we overblow some kind of thing, what do you expect? Say Fayose, you know, say you overblow something.
No, that's what I'm talking about because I don't feel believe. I don't feel believe Fayose. I don't feel believe Atiku because Atiku, they talk from so most times. You get wetin dey talk man no go man not the one say go call carry me go court but I know say he talk no dey straight for some kind thing wey get to politics.
You no fit carry go court for that one say he talk no dey straight.
No, he dey talk like this.
Straight. Say he be like this. You no fit carry go court for that one.
I don't.
Anyway, if you want to get more of all of those papers, make you go in the newsstand when they say they're very close to you. Make you get copy and make you get details of all of the things that when the CSA we don't talk this morning. So make you go there, make you go get details. And so we'll take end our papers review. We'll take very short, but when we come back, we'll look the matters that were in the for ground. The one BC done the bonds for us here. Now be the matter when BC say concern a transmission of results. We will look at the whole we'll look at every other thing. Stay with us, no go anywhere.
It's ITV. Certainly the best.
The kutukutu when we say it concerned the 2027 election, it don't reach ground. So much so now, the man when we say he want to do the election, don't come and say, give me money when we say I go take do am. The money I take do am about 873.3 billion naira. Now we say he go take conduct the election, so wish them well, may they do am well. To give them money, we know say yes, the federal government not go harder to give them money because they want me to do the election. Whether they will do on their way or not, now come be the question. So when they do the election, but our own here when we say yes, we go put them out this money. That be the way we say concerned. We don't start on just now. We just scratch the surface just now. We make a look inside the matter where it concerned the transmission of result, which mode to take transmit the result when it be say they don't conduct the election finish. Now there we day before it be say we go. Imam Bololo, make I start with you. You get any concern about waiting the stand of the Senate for this matter? You get any concern?
Well, this thing are two waiting. First of all, section CC subsection 3. Maybe with the one we see they no pass, where they can later bring back.
But you tell us the content because me don't know. Or even if I know, say other people know there.
Now, a lot of people they protest for, see, they won't make their transmit result retime. See, they don't put that word retime for insights. But when I look at the whole matter, this when they bring back this session, CC subsection 3.
You never tell me what you concern.
Long, I not carry the thing come here. So I suppose to calm myself with that part. But I can't realize, say, at the end of the day, now what would they do before? Now they even bring back. Not that there was anything new. Because now you dey talk say make they transmit result. At the end of the day, the thing they say, even if they transmit the result, you dey subject to what the presiding officer talk. So what's the come with the transmission of the result we talk about? Because now we are going to rely on the presiding officer. When we sign that is we rely on from is it from EC8 or whatever.
EC8.
So if we want to rely on from EC8, let me say the whole thing no get meaning. Do you understand? If we are relying on from EC8, what was the reason for the protest?
So why you come the verse for Victory? What Victory say now? What did their mind they want to do? And what did their mind they say they want to do the election the way they favor them? Why you call the verse with her? No, very simple.
No. First argument first.
Answer that question.
No.
Answer that question.
That what you talk. Now I follow.
Now you follow.
Yes.
But you dey talk just now say they prepare.
You dey clear, but me now I talk my own straight.
You talk your own straight.
Gentlemen, no wahala. If we dey argue, we no go fit move forward.
You are your body
anchor. Before
so no, at the end of the day, like what you know even that. I said at the end of the day, come like say, now where we did before, like we still did. We never move forward.
There was no need for that protest.
There was no need for the protest.
No, if they no do, if you say they don't need for the protest, maybe I no go agree with you.
Okay.
Because whether we like them or not, the protests, peaceful protests.
Yes, sir.
They yield results. And the last one we say they do now, we say concerning each transmission of this, it was very peaceful. Before we say Peter Obi call, Rotimi Amechi call, his son, and all of that. Okay, now look at because of the protest, maybe they come back. So okay, don't worry, we'll visit it. They call emergency meeting on Tuesday when we say all the senators they were there, or most of them were there. So they can't look at them again. Now they call say okay, no problem. Say IB, so we go agree, make they do electronic transmission with a proviso. That with maybe small space go there. Say in case you know do where it's not left at the doorstep of the presiding officer of the whole thing, which I feel say yes, that area they talk, but the way they talk, and maybe you know understand that. But the truth be say, no matter what, if you ask me as Thomas Ado, not as presenter at the anchor of this program now, I go tell you say there's everything wrong with that stand of the House of Senate. There's everything wrong because if you look at if you look at before that time, the National Assembly reps don't pass their own, and they say it should be electronically transmitted. You know understand? And secondly too, even myself, I know even they, because that read time own they confuse me. I never follow read time own. I want me to use that word mandatory. Actually, get it must be mandatory. So now so they go take down. Because the truth is say whether network deal, network no deal, if you see them, you go still get results. Because the truth is say when they announce that your telephone, your BVAS machine, once you be say they don't do a finish, as a party agent you sign. Victoria as a party agent is signs. My brother Nathaniel is signs as a party agent. Then me as the presiding officer, so to speak, or that conduct of that election, are signed.
They will not upload.
They will not snap it.
And upload.
Once you snap it, you upload it.
So what if come here electronic transmission for that?
Wait first that you don't already put her into the BVAS machine.
Okay. You know
once it enters, you can't change it again. You know, you already did it. Even if there is no network, you are not going to announce the final results there.
Okay.
What you do is that at the end of the day, take your BVAS machine or everything, you carry and they come out for that place where we say network no day, most say network no day. Now you they carry if now for here now, where they call them of ya, now this for happen. You go to some area where we say, you know, maybe Kolokomo, those kind of area, missing network. By the time you are taking it to Okada, which is the administrative headquarters of Ovia Northeast, before you reach there, already been, the past been, they reach that kind of place, the network will come up. And when the network comes, what happens? It goes there and stays there. Nothing changes it. You understand? So now there be the thing, because before no how, before you go enter inside the headquarters of INEC, where it be saying that they collect the result, it must enter because why? Network they there. So that be the thing. So me are the surprising that they come out as Thomas Ado, surprising they come out and tell me now say this thing is not go work. Why? Who is afraid of e-transmission of results? Now only people they will be say they get skeleton.
No, but Sado, that process when you explained just now, that e-transmission of results.
Not transmission of results.
That way.
Yes, that.
Electronic transmission.
Yes, nine.
Then
which are you?
I they come to me, to me too as Imam Tololo, I foresee the Senate wrong and the protesters wrong.
Okay.
Why the Senate protesters wrong? We say that argument when we say they bring now, not be now. They're supposed to start her. Therefore, don't do what they call advocacy for electronic voting.
But
before now,
I did with the minority leader of this House Assembly, the charity Agoba Weekend. He said all the assemblies of this state don't discuss them already, and they carry their findings to the national. So in a way they don't domesticate them. In quotes now, they send them to the National Assembly. So I don't know the public.
No. You know that I said before now, not be that one they talk. I said because at the end of the day, this process. Okay, now this process when you explain just now, is different from what we do before.
It's different.
How is it different?
Because that one, different.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Because that one, what they tell us, they say. I just say glitches day. So that glitch is where we say it's day. See the network no gree come up. And that kind of say. So that is just say yes. Say at that time they tell them say they feel use anyhow they do. Either they do it manually or they do it this way. But that's say when I see the draw now, where you're sincerely there engaged now. You understand? Now I see the draw now. Because the school supposed to just make and say mandatory. Once you call, what it be say we don't sign. What we upload there. Once you reach INEC, the man go bring a come out and every people go see him. That's what it be, because we don't see how people complain when people get now. We say before this election now, they look and say make we do it like that. Everybody snap your own. But you go come, people come out and say, no be what we get for unit 1 word 4 for already. Maybe but not be what we sign with that one. So people talk and say, even our signature is different from what we even have there. But they say they no go fit blue and say now what they bring come now be this one. And that one say what they bring come now. Now go cause the more wahala. Because now these people, the rigging they start for not be inside the polling wherever. Now where it be say they count the result, they collect the result. Now then it be say the rigging day.
No. Where you we don't get the same page, Joe. The only point when they try to make me say I say these arguments now, these protests now, they for don't do it like 2 years ago. Then we go.
No, you know go fit be 2 years.
Some time back.
We dey no. the way they did say there was no need for protest until when the National Assembly come talk. Because why the National Assembly say okay, there's going to be electoral reforms. You understand?
Yes.
I say okay, let's go and do electoral reforms. So everybody can't wait. May they do. They can't go. They ask for assembly for the state, statewide, but then they can't bring a National Assembly can't do it on and everything. So now when they can't bring the result come out now, they can say let's not be waiting. We talk. We not see any change. So now be waiting. So now the timing of there's nothing wrong with.
No. But at the end of the day, waiting. So no. Remember, I don't die. I said, what are you trying to talk? Make a come my phone. We say we for ask for true electronic voting. Not be this one, because this one.
Who shall be true electronic voting?
Yes, like all those when they, you do when they vote for sin, they just vote, you just say. But this one now.
Okay. Because they vote. I don't think we have that.
Because you see, because we know from the whole thing now, the electoral reform, we don't do anything, no.
Because you know my fear. My fear be say even if at the end of the day, the National Assembly, which consists of because they don't bring a body down, committees to harmonize both sides.
Both sides.
So even if at the end of the day, they bring a comment to talk and say, okay, what did they be say? It's going to be mandatory electronic transmission of results. Or to use your word, going to be mandatory real-time transmission of results and all of that. Even they talk now. The law talk and say all amendments must be done at least 1 year before the conduct of the next election.
So even if they make any change now,
talk now.
You know, if we take place for this election.
So that be what they talk now. Because no make we not forget. Say even Mr. President, we they learn from each other. Former President Jonathan Goodluck, when he signed for Beavers and the rest of that's the signs, I mean they go to use them. At the end of the day, use them against her. When Buhari sit tight. When they come sign, not too young to run bill. You know understand? Because say, okay, no problem, he go sign her. But not be after. He said it to his own mouth. He said, but now after, he be said they don't come out after this election, before the officers they use that law. He said so. So that be the thing. So how many days do we have before the conduct of the next election? So that's the question. So by the time this thing comes up now, we don't even know when Mr. President is going to sign it. You get it? So by the time Mr. President, because
so if you sign now, make you take place after.
I don't know of that.
That's about
that. I say it's possible.
You get one point where you even make this result now. You see, once they snap and put am for that portal.
Yeah.
You don't enter this is you know for removal. But the last time when we go court no recognize that result.
Now be waiting with the talk about now. All these are part of the constitution of the electoral reforms. Because by the time it's passed into law and it's in our constitution, what is the law they talk about? What is the law talk that and they say this is what it was an INEC act. It said it's not in the constitution. That is what the court said.
Yes.
So now in this case, what did they ask for? Now say once you do one like you go amend them to enter into the constitution, so it be.
Okay.
So that is justice. So if the Mr. because they saw all of this lacuna that time when we say yesterday the court sit on. Now they say no, let's see how we are going to block.
Like the RF whatever is not justiciable.
That is it. So all these are some of the things that they are saying because this is all encompassing. It is all encompassing now. So as soon as you do it, you amend it to the law. So that when the law, once you go there, Mr. This thing go tell you say 2026 this thing law as amended. I believe so. When you go open now to you now, you go say this is what the law says. But in this case, the judge, because there's always a way when we say yes, the judge find where we say go sit down put. The court say it's not in the constitution. So that can wait till we say yes, it happened. A canem, okay. I meet a canem fair because a canem did there. Make you say yes, we hear what we say talk and everything because the cap when we say a canem carry. Come out at everything you go say that cap like the cap where they say yes say many things they go there. The cap where say many things they do say let's say the cap it is the way we say pack inside that you won't pack them back inside before we say go before I can them go pack those things come back. I want to tell you my brother Victor you your own stake for this thing because nobody walk here you now nobody disturb you that. Take her, you see the way Apollo, you let her take her the way what to take her because you don't already bed now.
No, whether I not let me take her, the waiting me go talk, I go talk. But at the end of the day, you see, I just now say waiting the correct say Now that place, now you gonna go sit down. The
Where go sit down?
The chair where you talk say you know.
No, now maybe I move it up.
Well, the way I take sit down.
No, I move it up. Don't fuck you up. That now the one we say no. As a professor,
this one at the other analysis. I even this tax reform where they say they want to, where the Senate or the House of Rep when they first sit down do that, they at the end of the day, when they agree on after they are when they don't debate on the issue, but it can't different from
waiting they pass into law.
Waiting they pass it.
They say they can't different.
Now.
But the wait first now. But the presidency say they're different. That's what they are.
The president go talk say it did different.
They say
not the presidency. That is how they walk around them.
Since the beginning of this administration, I want to ask the Senate, the present Senate, and the House of Rep, which law, what did they don't do? We be say it favor Nigerians. Talk less of election. We be say Nigerians they too they forget. You know say when he get one time when president visit House of Rep, he tell them say any person wey e decamp or so something of that say na automatic ticket to return.
No.
That's something I hear something like that.
Talk, they say anybody when he be say he decamp as a governor, he has automatically become the leader of that party in that state.
Okay, leader. When anyhow then why Nigerians will trust, believe whether he get any time for this country.
Not be president talk that thing.
Victor Rio, one thing when you go know be say.
I will not go trust him.
One thing when you
he's the leader of the country.
Wait, apart from that, the party is different from the constitution, and the party get their own rules.
Yes.
Their rule be say the head of the what do they call it? Any person be say the head elected position.
That be the leader of the party.
For that place.
All this. It never say it did before. The ambassador just change their
party. Now their own party own be that. My own political party, if I did party X, Y, Z, I want be say if you decamp, you come there. We no go feel no make you as the leader of the party. So every party gets its own. So I want make you be say you clear that.
My Nigerians, I don't know where the people where or the person where they will feel rely on, where you go give them waiting they really want or waiting go make them happy, because this kind of politicians will be say we can't get for this our country. Nobody ready to make the Nigerians happy. You understand? All these things will, as I talked before, I see they talk. These people, they know what they want to do. No matter how the cry of the Nigerians,
be that what they want to do. That make
but at the end of this election, the waiting they want make we hear now will go here. Because
they said it all that what you want make them hear, then they hear, and so leave them to do what they want to do. Okay. He said what they want make them hear, then they go here. So the truth is that my brother, the truth is that like I thought that affected my brother at that time. Unfortunately, like the only way I would take joy is say we get people when we say not only their interest, only which they favor them and their children and their families and their political interest. Neither they carry.
Hey, talking about that one. All these people first, before they decamp, most of them, when they like they want something for PDP.
Yes.
When they were on the other side, now they come, they complain, say they want reforms.
Yes.
They want electoral reforms.
As they enter,
they want IPC now.
No reform again.
One reform.
So which means that
they are not in the.
So that's the point I'm trying to wrap up. Well, see, me and my brother watch it till Sifo. We get one discussion one time. He called the child to tell me, say no. Be the same person. That is, he's not referring to like that. Because I was trying to explain to him, you don't tell that all politicians are the same. But you don't believe it. You don't say it's true. You get one kind of logical argument. But the truth is that if you watch whatever is going on now, you see that all politicians are the same. Not the same people wey dey PDP before.
No, they can't go.
All of the park go
APC. Can't change now.
And nothing change. And they are all standing for this.
And they have said they don't need it
before today. Today all of them don't agree. So what I'm talking, which means that is my interest, my wife, my children,
and my family.
And my family.
You don't
before you.
You don't see and say
all of them. They are the same thing.
You don't see and say na wetin dey their mind. Whether you cry from now till tomorrow. Now wetin dey their mind, I go dey their mind. People wey dey agitate before the decamp, as I don talk just now. Electoral reform. You see as
they enter as
the decamp. Now say
like electoral reform. Now it's all about me, myself, my family, my children, my wife, Dubai,
London. It's okay. It don't do. When they go there, they still call Akwa Ibom too, where we say the best of. No problem. We'll take very short break. When we come back, we'll very short break. When we come back, we'll do the one when we say yes. They concern the first interview when we say we get this money. Not get anywhere. Stay with us. When they come back for this issue, the issue never finish.
No.
Stay with us.
It's ITV. Certainly the best.
If you can go any place now, any area where you say you enter, the first thing where you say you see, now go tell you the way the thing be. You go even know where the thing be, where the place be. And that one now be the attitude of our drivers for road. Now go tell you say how that place be. So when you enter those states now, the first way we see you go see our drivers, go give you a picture of how governance for the place be. That's not what people they talk. But we want to check and say this is not true. We want to look matter when we say concern the transport sector for those states and how it is the waka they go, especially for the public transport the when we say people they use. We want to see how the waka they go. That make us waka go out to go call the commissioner when we say they in charge for the Edo State Ministry of Transport where we say his name now. Oga Saturday Iden Uwilekwe. Welcome to the program.
Thank you.
I'm sure I called the name well.
Yeah, Uwilekwe. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Make me start like this. If you go for Ring Road now, you will see everybody, drivers, they pick passengers, they drop passengers. I want to find out from you, Mr. Commissioner. Now, don't get Ring Road as approved bus stop for passengers.
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. And efforts.
You bring someone who speak grammar here. You go bring
okay.
English.
And we have put.
We do many things.
Things in place. I was even there yesterday personally.
Okay.
To monitor what is going on in Ring Road.
But you see and say people they park,
before now it was like that. For the past 2 weeks, I think you can still go there and you see that it's not the same.
Okay. When I ask people say all these drivers, they say maybe they go inside park, the Central Park, when they go they pick passengers there, they carry the seat. Yes. But if you look at that, because of CSM, they allow people, they pick and drop passengers for Ring Road. All those already for Central Park, if they get one passenger a day, no problem to get one trip, go and come back a day. But the ones when they Ring Road, they pick and they drop. So they cry.
That was the initial complaint. And I meant it like that.
Okay.
So we are trying everything possible to stop that menace.
Okay.
Especially within Ring Road. Make them on the load and drop passengers. We are even saying that even the passenger, when one enter motor, we go still arrest them. And we don't arrest many of them.
Okay.
So, you know, our people are very, when illegality don't grow for a long time, people see and they see and say now way of life now be that. Now that thing they worry most of our people. You know, of everything what they do, they enforce them on a daily basis. You see we'll stand here, motor go just pass you. You go tell passenger drop. You go even tell passenger enter. You will even they will see also. Maybe they just do and maybe for the first, I don't know. You say Sapele Road. Ekenwa Road, even in our presence. And you know, there are two things you have to also be mindful of in enforcing. You have to be mindful of the public security. In terms of safety, it's very important because these drivers, many of them not get head though. You feel say make you go hold and just like go drive motor in a way, go come cause accident. it will go hit person. So that's why even the enforcement will they use every tactics they do am, but will not go cause another problem. Because at the end of the day, now the thing will come happen. Now people go to talk.
At a point, you get time for this state where it be like say they say make anybody no go ring roads. Nobody go ring roads. Now no fit say get what I know they do. What they make us say even like you talk now, a whole commissioner go stand there. They go see they do it for a prayer. You not sure say you get waiting be now know they do.
Yeah.
When be say you're not supposed to do.
You see, every government have its own style of doing things. We're in a democratic dispensation, not
so they only follow law for democratic dispensation.
Autocratic dispensation.
Okay.
And in this dispensation, we are trying as much as possible to ensure that people are not put under any serious molestation before they obey. We try to compel them. We try to be very, very polite, civil in our approach to things. So that is why you see sometimes they try to take us for granted. But the truth is that if that is trying to fail, that's why you see try to drop some atom of autocracy sometimes. So that's what brings about the enforcement. And I think as we continue to consolidate on what we are doing, the people will know that we are not playing. It may be a bit slow, but at the end of the day, we will win the race without any physical injury on anybody.
But the law no me say yes, I could go flog any person or do anything because I trust you as a commissioner. You when be say there, so I look you like a father. When you get children, if a child don't do it, you go get king to flog her. Because I know say if your child say no go there, you go tell her once no go there, no go there, no go there again. You feel it be like say that man when you tell her say no go there. You know understand? It be like say you know they feel as anything. You go think of something else when you say you go use. Maybe you go take
if you want to even flog your child, I will not even advise you to use.
You go flog her with caution, huh?
The kid will get leave. Now you take flog am.
Okay, but you flog her.
Because if you flog and go wound them again, now you still get the problem.
Okay.
So that is the issue. So, but even there are some of them who have actually obeyed, like those people in the Central Park you just referred to. Did we need to?
But then they complain.
Listen now. Did we need to whip them to go there?
No.
We don't need to whip them. Government spent a lot of money to build that Central Park.
Okay.
And I think that Central Park, if you go there, you see that it's a top-notch Central Park in terms of. If you look at it in this region we are now, it's one of the best Central Park. But people still abandon that. Even passengers. We don't want to go and get themselves acquitted with what is happening there. They want to drop inside the ring road because they want to quickly access Oba Market, they want to quickly access Lagos Street, they want to quickly access Mission Road.
The people
so
there.
That is why we have our men of ground on daily basis to ensure that there is free movement of traffic around the city square. Because if you go to King Square right now, like I tell you, and I can say it, that it is not what it used to be. Where you see all those green logs. I can imagine the day we're going to present, government was going to present budget. Some commissioners were head up in Ring Road. Okay. They couldn't access House of Assembly. Okay. But we have put all those measures in place, and I don't think such.
You as a commissioner, you know, go feel they go Ring Road, but they stand there every day. They push people come out there. I will get the blessed people.
My going there is not to push people. My going there is to ensure that those
the compliance
those we put
they are doing their job.
They are doing their job.
So now be the thing.
Yeah, to ensure that they are doing it properly. And anytime I hear any complaint, I have to go to. Even sometimes I go there, I monitor what is happening.
Okay.
And I try to sometimes disguise myself, try to see the scene, what is happening. And if I see anybody that is not doing it very well, then we send the person out immediately.
The work out they go so. The ones the ones they obey the thing when they for the Central Park. Those ones that complaints they say them they not get money when they beat it they will go to give some people they won't be to do some of this enforcement for Ring Road. Say they collect according to them. When they collect money for their hand, they allow them to run around for that place. Big passengers drop there for that place, but then they don't get the money. When they feel do that kind of thing. You, if I don't make mistake, you be Christian, they go church and the rest. And if I tell you they go church, you know the man, you don't hear of the man they call Jesus Christ. He get the smallest church in the world only 12 members now dey there, 12 disciples. But out of that 12 disciples, they get one of the way be say, do wetin they say make you do. Wetin be the guarantee? Say the people they want to put for that place, they know they really fall into wetin be say those drivers ready for that side. They talk, say they collect money from people hand. Now I made them be say they do that kind of thing for that place.
Well, like I know very well, and I have not got recent complaint of those priority loading.
Maybe the word priority
people
loading.
Giving people money to enable them load, quickly around Ring Road, and I can vouch for 2 weeks to today. But before then, I will not be able to say, because it was a mixture of so many agencies, so many government staff, including local government, that were in charge of that Ring Road. So, but right now we have completely, take over the place. There's the interministerial committee, which includes the ESMA, the Ministry of Transport, ESMA, Public Security Task Force. We are on ground. So, like I tell you, even when our Lord Jesus Christ was still alive, there was still Judas.
Now people they tell you just
so if we can get at least 95% of our people doing what is right, I think it's a pass mark, and every day is as much as we are going to be enforcing on those offenders, same way we are also enforcing on those we are sending to the field, because we also have a team that is monitoring them. So including ourselves with the official, we monitor them. And if you hear any complaint, like I've given my number at severally, call me. People send messages to me, people send voice messages, they record these situations and send to me. And I will also go there to do on the spot assessment of what is happening. For instance, like the Ebo Street Junction, I was there. Myself, I want to really find out what is happening there.
But you go help us, they try to bring grammar come down, because me don't they confused now.
Ebo Street Junction, I go there, go find out what thing they happen for them. Akpakpava, I still go find out what thing they happen for them. But I assure you that even when we visit the Central Park with the House Committee Chairman on the House Transport Matter for House Assembly, I think the complaint is not the same again. There is a lot of improvement.
Maybe at the end of this program now, me and go the ring.
There's a lot of improvement, and the people too. You can even see the Central Park. The numbers of buses there now is higher. For instance, in Sakmomba Road too, there was one a businessman. He has a 2-story building. And before now, he usually
they build the grammar and the conda. Don't they climb the grammar again?
He get 2-story building when he get for there. So usually they do business there before. We can complain, say, but recently they say buses come the many for the place. So you don't know why the buses come the many. They let and the people they enter a shop again. Someone come move the place. Come on, I can explain to her and say why buses come the many for that Sakmomba Road area, because they know they go Ring Road again. Since they don't go Ring Road again, so people when they come from upper Third Junction, and then they come they turn. Because if I tell you they go Ring Road, that bus, that's why you still say bus not the many before. So there's no way bus don't go many now. And the only thing we go free help and do now to make sure say we'll carry some of our people go there, maybe they control the buses, because say a customer they find they don't feel they enter in business. So that's what I say, that is the only thing we can do for him for now.
Make we say look this issue of this transport system for our place. One of the other transport one be say we dey look. Now be the one be say it concern motorbike, when they concern keke napep and the rest. Before today, government when be say day before successive government put and say they ban the use of bike for most areas. We don't see inside there. Even keke, it get where be say keke, it get where be say it go reach to do transport. But these days I want to find out. Almost everybody now they ride bike for inside town. When you go to Ring Road, people they ride bike. You see some of people when be say they go this thing. Even up to Ugbowo side, medical stores, all this in the heart of town. I want to find out from you. Edo State government don't leave the ban on keke to do that transportation or that kind of thing.
Well, just like as I tell you, those things are still in place. That ban
The ban still dey on.
They did very well.
Okay.
But sometimes let us also look at where the ban cover before today. When that pronouncement was made about 10 years ago, even more than 10 years ago, you agree with me, say place like Ogege never be town. You understand? Never be city. So even all this area,
they never be city.
They never be city. So if we really look at where the ban dey, you know, where you some of the place where they talk so now, they were not included in that place. For example, if you go to Agbo Road, almost to the depot now, there. If you go to Aduwawa side, all those many of that area now, there. At that time, the ban not cover those in your area. I'm sure those are part of Nwode or something like that. You understand? Those ban not reach there at that time. But today, now inside town, now those things there now. You know? So, like you mentioned Ring Road, for instance, few times I've gone to Ring Road, me never see back. They drive around Ring Road. The only one they see, and the one will get
when carry box
for the back.
Okay.
And I mean they see. But I also tell them, say if they see any motorbike, when they waka, they drive.
Oh, you never see keke too? Keke naped?
For inside Ring Road? Well, I have not seen any one of them.
Okay, maybe because you tell us just and say you drop your phone number, say people they say to come in case they see.
If they see,
they tell you now.
Where me they see all those keke mostly. Now maybe like adjoining street to road. Now me they see them.
Okay.
And we see who tell the keke people say somebody say somebody they use a CNG for petrol side all this gas, and they are. Where did they see the gas by far?
Inside town.
Inside town. They don't go fit put on for jerry can, come put like fuel. So that's why some of them they drive. They go find where they go do, where they go put that.
But this one, this case now, they tell you now, say they even they go do with passengers. When I talk now.
So if anytime we see them, anytime they see them, they arrest them. Maybe if you see them now for this junction, you surprise them for the next junction, they don't hold them.
Okay.
And we even they tell the police, even the Nigeria police force. Maybe they help us if they enforce all these things.
Okay, maybe when they go now, maybe you go check Okoro Road because they're food there.
So
and they give you this and they tell you Okoro medical, they're food there. Go to inside the what do they call it, Ring Road. Start to the check out from today now. Like, how they check out from today now?
Like let also be read now. Like you are measuring Okoro. If you are measuring New Lagos Road, New Benin to this place, New Lagos Road, that is understood. You don't say that Okoro area. You know, not be every area does it feel reach you.
Okay.
You understand? Be every area does it feel reach. So that can also create easy accessibility for people.
What about the bike when they?
No, that bike, that one is directly not acceptable at all.
Okay.
But for keke, say they will carry person go the inside, those Okoro,
inside the kicking when they
all those technical school area. You know, taxi no fit dey go or bus no fit dey enter those areas. It can be understood, but that major roads now they mostly they talk.
Okay, no problem. Maybe from today I don't bring us to your phone. I don't tell you now. Maybe from today.
So we'll go monitor. We'll see monitor wetin dey happen there. But say for inside New Benin, come reach Okoro Junction, all those areas. For me, those areas are really
okay. Maybe you go check your book again. Make you know. You go check your book again. Make you know whether they ban those areas or not.
No, I know that those areas were also included.
Okay, make we check this one. Be say concern the if you come our state now, people don't know the color of our taxi. Almost every vehicle where be say you see for town now, all of them they do taxi. You go see they come out now, bring their hand, come and drive out. They do along the road like this. You go see the other one, go the shuttle horror, where be say doctors are medical, those kind of areas there where we say this thing. And the vehicle they know they branded. I want to find out what will be the color of the public transport for Edo State. And if you know the color, why it be say yes till now, most vehicles they when be say yes they here, they know they use that color.
Well, that's the issue of the color code.
Yeah, okay.
Edo State now yellow on fire red.
Okay.
You see say some people they get the color. They don't do their own motorists like that. And since November now they shout say make everybody go paint.
It's November, right?
November, December, January, and February. About 4 months now they talk say make they go paint their vehicle. But you see like our people, like I said, illegality don't tell whether they do one. All this one with the talk, so people see they think say nah, we're not serious.
Because maybe not show sign of seriousness.
We're not serious.
Maybe not show sign of seriousness.
Listen now, say we're not serious. But we're also looking at the appeal made by some people to say, give us some time.
I want to find out first, because wait till we take them small. I get the belief say by this kind of thing, we wonder if it say, okay, we fair give us so time. And I sure say you fair give us so time. Because I hear at a point, and that's when you make, say everything that has to do with color code, it will take effect.
12th of January.
12th of January. Then I call it shift time
again
to February
1st.
So start effect enforcement
14th.
For second. No, so now I talk and say for second or second enforcement.
Yes.
Then I call it push them again to when?
14th.
Okay. Then tomorrow will be the 14th.
Might be 3 times when we don't shift time.
So, but the truth be say, somebody like you now, if I check your education background now, you don't write many exams. They go tell you say this exam if you want to do GCE, see you want to start GCE, and then you go start from there. And then they see say now every time they shift the goalpost, now make our be say that they feel say government not serious about her.
That is the civility in our system now.
So when we are taking civility, we drop the law. Is that what you're saying?
We are not dropping the law. It doesn't matter that we are not. It didn't show that we are going to drop the law. We are listening to the voice of those concerned.
Okay.
Because there are three C's that you apply during negotiations. You do consultation first. You wait to after you say that one fail, you go remind them. Abi? You go wait to when you say that reminder one fail before you go confront them. Is it it?
We the thing say wait first now. Mr. Commissioner. Mr. Commissioner, we the thing say by the time I want to do this thing, now I call the leadership of wait now, they come and make my point. Now I call the leadership of these transport bodies then to make una come for so time from next week. We want to make sure say all of them don't paint una motor. The doctor say no, we know if we do it for next week. I beg give us time till 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, because from your November to December to January to February, it don't go 4 months. So we expect there will be a time frame that will say we not go shake again.
Is it not better that at the end of the day we are not enforcing, you won't blame us? Because tomorrow the same people will talk say, we just give them time. Even if they talk say give us time, we don't give them time. We just enter straight they enforce them.
Okay.
Now, if we enforce you, that motor will get penta for that place. That motor they go paint them.
You go pay for the painting.
Then for that disobedience, you go court.
Okay.
Mobile court. So now they know what will happen there.
When this one won't start?
14th.
And tomorrow.
That's not Valentine Day.
And tomorrow be tomorrow. So now I'll still show love today. I'm not going to stop there,
So well, for that day, 14th is today is 14th is on Sunday and be on Monday.
Tomorrow that be 14th.
Tomorrow will be
today
14th.
Na Friday 13th.
Tomorrow is Saturday.
Tomorrow is Saturday 14th.
So you should know that we are going to really start on Monday.
Okay.
Because that expires on 14th.
Okay.
And if it coincides with the Valentine Day, that everybody.
So now go show them love for the first 2 days. For Saturday and Sunday.
They see chance. They do their love what they do. But by Monday, serious business starts.
Okay. So we want to know say by Monday now, which means say by Monday now, it will be like say most, because over 80% of these vehicles when they use now, those are some of them don't depend on they no paint them. That means there could be traffic issues by Monday, Abi.
Well, there may not be traffic issues
because by the time we say they park all the vehicle,
there may not be.
Because I go pound the ones they want to say no paint.
There may not be traffic issues because those who are complying now are over 60%.
Okay.
Even as I was coming just now, I see people when getting new paint for their motor. So there may be traffic issue.
Okay. One of the things they want to say is make we take paint, and I be this issue of one chance. Whether we like them or not, plenty of for Abuja. It don't they enter Edo State now. We not gonna know which one be which. Because by the time you say they no paint the vehicle now, the vehicle will come out, you enter there as enter as commissioner, you enter there as just ordinary Saturday, you enter inside the motor now. You don't know, you don't feel guarantee your security. You understand? Because you don't know all of this is. these people, that when BC don't do the color code now, they don't do them, or people when BC they never do them, waiting by the punishment when BC they would expect, they want to never do them.
No, like I said before, is that will be determined by the mobile courts.
Okay.
Not even me. It's not within my jurisdiction. There's a mobile court that is set up by the ministry, the government, to look at those issues, those offenses. So they know the kind of punishment they are going to.
But I believe that the commissioner is supposed to don't know by now.
Well, I think that is left for them because all offenses are not the same. You know, so for me, the court will determine that. What it concerns me, we say that to ensure that the people comply with our policy. You understand what I'm saying? So to comply with our policy. Then you talk about the issue of security. Yeah, painting are just like say you wear, person wear shirt. Person wear shirt don't mean say dirty with this body they wash them. So that's why we are still going ahead to code all the vehicles. We are going to give them serial barcode number.
Okay.
We'll give them.
All this one, they talk. So Yaris vehicles there, man.
I don't know what is Yaris.
Oh, that's small cars.
No. Yaris, there are two types of vehicles in Edo. Bus, where they do transport, and cars.
Okay. So all cars too are affected.
As far as you are doing work within Benin, you should paint.
Okay. What about those ones live for like a Uniben Shuttle? And
they are going to paint. Even the S&T who were together, they are going to paint. But they have appealed that we should give them up till March 15th.
Okay.
They are going to paint. But after they paint, they go come put their
Shuttle,
K1 campus, K1 barrack, we will come put them for the body. Painting no mean say me no come put waiting you. If you change the paint of this RTV now, not be RTV TV.
It's nice TV.
So what if you don't come me? If you remove the name rose from rose flower, that one you say may not scent like flower.
You go see scent.
You go see scent like the same flower. Change it to Thomas flower. You see the same scent, no go change. So when you don't paint to the state color, put your
whatever you want put there.
Put for the body, put them.
Saturday, there Owulekwe, the Edo State Commissioner for Transport. Thank you so much for
Thank you very much.
I will sure say when next we call you, you go join us. Now here this discussion segment go end, but that is go continue when BCSA we go join our people there when BCSA for Lagos later. Don't forget we say we go still join our people there when BCSA for Abuja. But we'll take a very short break. When they come back, don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Thank you.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
The program see the Wakadi Go and the program Good Morning Nigeria. Anyway, we see the watch us for across the globe. So many things then they when we say we will still talk about. Don't forget say by top of the hour we go join our brother Ekanemi and make BC do one interview. And don't forget we see am here for Edo State. Say gone, what is they call a bullet. They see am for the seat for the majority leader of the house. They see the bullets for there and everything. How it reach there and all of that. We will talk about that matter. But first, we could join our brother when we say day for Lagos. Agbo J. Ihuoria. Unless you don't stand by because they get big interview when we say what to tell, when we want to take, when we say all of us will learn from. We could listen to you, my brother Agbo J.
Thank you. I want to take day with us for the program. I tell you, say we will go small break. When we come back from the break, we could join our brother with this studio with us here this morning. Which we won't talk about different from all the many matter we don't they serve on assist. You know, say as my oga they talk, oga Sadu they talk, he go talk say we bring the food come dance, we put them for ground, you go bring your plate, another person go bring your plate, we go the server for you the way you want take it make you take belly full well. But this one was served now a different one from the one we don't they talk since from all our different network center. One man dey for studio here with us. Carry one matter come what we want look. When last you self go your village? When till you know about your culture? Not be just they follow Oyibo. Una come to village down, I call the talk say jackpa. Now we call the talk say jackpada. Jackpada. If you jackpa, you go jackpada now, be. So I get my guests for studio this morning and what we want to talk about now. Culture capital promotion. We want to look at the effect. We want to look at for the effect and the gain we will get for culture capital promotion or the thing when if we not do right, I go tell affect us. My brother will want to talk to us this morning for that matter. Now he be praised Adegboyega Adekoya. my brother, you're welcome. Now him be founder of KPV Network.
Yes.
I beg, make I shake you. Good morning. Yeah, greet our people for house this morning.
I greet my people, well done. Thank you for the wonderful program that you have initiated. It has been able to give us platform where go make people like us, where we be culture advocates, where we be authentic, traditional promoters, also welcoming innovation. I greet you now. Now welcome.
The one we just do now, you just speak grammar. This program now for our people, make I tell you now, people with their house, our mama, our papa, our brothers, our sisters, them. You know, say ITV will go speak grammar from Monday, go reach on Thursday. But today, Friday now for our people. So I beg you, go try and make you bring your come down small. The first question when I want to ask you be say, waiting this program because you say now charity work and feeding of 1,000 people. Waiting this charity work day about? Waiting day about? Just tell us waiting the thing day about.
Okay, so the charity work where we do now to give hope to people, our people, not to make them realize say no be just food for mouth, but food for thought. That one they digest pass food for belly. Feed your mind. Now, what it bring about our KPV movement where we want to do the work so now because say we realize say people are suffering, but not from the lack of food, but from the lack of knowledge. I hope say I know to.
No, continue. I did hear you.
Now, make we go back into our culture. Go look, waiting we fit do. We go make us progress. Waiting there for your culture or your tradition. Where you dey think say e no go bring you prosperity. If na bead making you fit do na your culture, that is value. If na palm wine you sabi tap for your village with innovation, brand them, rebrand them. Like me now, I be from Ijebu. You know about Ijebu Gari Wewe.
One of my friends who use that.
So you see, Ijebu Gari, we go brand them. That is culture capital. Not everything has to be foreign. So feeding the mind of the people is for them to realize that you na see waiting with the fine go Sokoto. It dey for Sokoto.
But you know, when they talk like this, you know one thing when they look. You go to feel say now old person. Now I suppose they talk all this kind of thing where you they talk. Say you know say they get one thing they talk and they say now Gen Z. Now they come there now we dey now Gen Z period. But you now young person, what it carry you? Can't think this kind of matter.
Thank you. It is very simple, and at the same time, it can be complicated. Now, I'll be person where grow up for village before I been get the opportunity to come live for Lagos or enjoy civilization, so to say. But there is a saying that no matter where you go, remember the road that will lead you home. The road that will lead you home. that is why I decided that if I can have the awakening that my culture is my pride, my heritage is my pride, my tradition is my spirit, then no knowledge is lost. It happens like a miracle when you began to honor your tradition, honor your ancestors. I honor my father. He's late now, Chief M.A. Adekoya. I honor him. I honor the ones before him, because they are the ones that brought me here. I honor my mother. She's the one that gave birth to me.
And you would break this your grandma, is a big go. You go to break her down.
I go try.
Try me.
I wish na Yoruba now. I go why are they doing? I say I dey try strike balance so that our Gen Zs too go fit dey understand, because most Gen Zs now, how many people free even speak their traditional language? So we need to strike a balance. That is why I love this program, Pidgin, and also making sense with
this one are Pidgin English. Now we dey speak for our language.
Our language.
We know say except you want to deceive yourself. Now you go say, even if you be Gen Z, except you want to deceive yourself, now you go say you know understand
Pidgin.
Our language. Except you know want speak am. If you know want speak am, na different thing. But say you know understand them. Say they born you for Nigeria.
You know understand.
That one no work.
My blood.
You talk say na walk, una one walk.
Yes.
That means say una one waka. Why waka? Why you no think say you will just gather for one place? Why you want waka? Take push this thing where you do so.
Thank you for that question. The reason why we say make we walk, we say in different aspects, walking good for body. I am a wellness enthusiast. That one they call person where they bring about wellness in nature. You know, we realize that we don't too go through a lot. We go through a lot. We have to be honest with ourselves, because today we are hoping that the government will do this for us, but we cannot wait for the government. We have to think about what thing we want to do for the government. That is where I always, end my conversation most times. You now no fit blame government for everything. We be the government too. We be part of them.
No, see. As me and you they talk jeje now, I bet me we talk jeje. No go place when I don't want to make we go.
I know they go
because when you don't come now, you don't want to pitch me for where I don't
arrive.
Don't they tell me now say make we go blame government.
I go arrive for where they go. Make I land.
Land.
You see, waiting we they go through and waiting we they expect are two different things. Dependency could also be interdependency. I hope some my people could feel understand this thing. Now, why we want work for hope, work for healing, is because our forefathers themselves don't go through a lot.
They waka away. That time they no get motor.
They don't get motor. They waka.
They waka away.
So, it's to honor those before us. In Yoruba, there's a saying that they say, Omoluabi. It is the philosophy of respect. The philosophy of respect. Why are we walking? We want to walk as a sign of wellness. Scientifically, it's been proven. If you are feeling down, tired, depressed, go for a walk in nature.
It good say make person dey waka. You get am? Because if you dey waka, we talk and say
stress.
some things go dey burn from your body wey suppose give you sickness.
Yes.
They go burn. You no go come fat like this thing wey you no suppose be.
After you don chop plenty sugar.
When you chop all those sugar, you suppose waka. Now make you say some people in the morning they go jog,
exercise,
do exercise. Okay, now im make una one waka. Now that one make una one waka.
Yes, so it's a work of healing, because healing starts with your fitness. A walk on the beach. I don't hear people talk and say, oh, I just love to go to the beach, because when I walk, the breeze blows on my face, I feel well. I feel healing. I feel my creative juice flowing. These are testimonies from creative youths. They will tell you, I just want to be on the beach. I'm going through a lot. Oh my God, I'm so stressed. Oh, I just want to be on the beach. So what we are doing is for humanity.
We go go that side where you dey talk say some youths they go say they just want the beach, make their head cool, because we know say not be everybody fit go beach now for Lagos, especially as Lagos dey. Most of the beach wey dey Lagos now you go pay money now. You no go just go there say you wan go cool your head. And person wey never see food chop, he no go come carry money say he wan go cool his head because he go first chop first. We go reach that side. But this one, you never really explain this one well when I want to ask you. So you be touch am, kind of, but you know hit am for the head, because when people don't hear say you won't feed 1,000 people, my brother, no go start wetin you no go fit finish. Oh, when Nigerians, you know, so when politicians go say they want share palliative, you dey see wetin dey happen now. Stampede. You don't come now, you say you will feed 1,000 people. How you want to feed 1,000 people? What do you want to give them chop? Now food?
Thank you for that question. So now we have supporters that also feel genuine contribution to say, this initiative you are coming up with is a very nice thing. I can support with this, I can support with that, drinks. It is from their free will. We are not demanding.
No, me I dey ask, say, you true want to give people food chop, 1,000 people food?
Yes. We do it every day. We've been doing it. But we don't like to publicize it, because that is not the reason why we are doing it. It's not to gain fame. It's not for any agenda. It is the love, and that's why we use this Valentine's season to express it as love. It's not only man and woman love, ore affair. Just give love to people in the best way, or whatever capacity that you can. And that is why I also mentioned that it's not just feeding people, feeding their stomach, it is also feeding their mind.
Now that one when you talk, now that one now I say make you separate them. Make person no go carry cooler come that place now. They can't say reach there finish now. You can't tell us say no, say you want teacher how to
everything go balance.
Everything go balance. Okay.
It's called balanced diet.
And we'll talk about this walk we want.
Thank you, sir.
Which kind distance on one waka? How long reach?
It's a very
from where to where? Tell us how
it's a very short
because
distance.
we're going to tell our people how they go take join this walk when it won't happen. Then we're going to tell them the date, the time, the venue, but so that make them feel prepare. Make it no go be say we know say definitely so now go carry ambulance follow body in case people will no come fit again. They fit sit down rest for ambulance or motor go dey we will still follow now. But which kind distance on our walk?
So we are walking a very short distance. Where we decide as a pathway to the beach. Now, I don't know if you are aware that the coastal road has eased a lot of commute around the Okwaja-Okumopo axis. So now we are saying that we are taking a walk on that coastal road to the beach.
Okay, from that sand field there.
Yes.
For near a hotel there.
Yeah, no, not really a hotel. Just around the Ajah environment.
Okay.
The coastal road has from a hotel down to almost Songotedo. So we are just walking around the community side to the beach. So we want the walk to be a walk of hope, a walk of healing to the beach. So we are opening our doors, you know, for people to come and join us, celebrate, and also they can get to express. You know, they can express, and they can also learn from the works that we are doing. We are trying to bring about a balance, work-life balance, wellness, mindset balance, an alternative way of living authentically for the good of all.
As they talk, so you know what they call my mind. I dey happy say we still get young people we believe say this country one day everything will do okay, because the way they talk, so they show me say if you get opportunity, Nigeria go better pass as it is. So that one now they give me encouragement the way they talk. Now you go use your mouth, you go tell us the dates. You know what they say, from where to where we want walk, so that make we know where we want gather, where the people go gather, where we want join do this work, where they go for waka, start the waka. They very, very important. And waiting you they put in place to ensure say this waka no go get katakata no go there at the end of the day.
Yes. Already the way we planned it, you know, when people go for jogs, you know, in the morning, where they go just say they won't go for walk, exercise and all of that. Yeah. So that's the same way. Just come as you are. You don't have to wear uniforms. You don't have to, you know, just come as you are.
You go come as you go fit take waka.
Do you understand? Doesn't have to be too serious. But
this year does it calm down small, calm down. You just do it, does it.
You don't go.
Yeah.
So my people, so the walk we say we'll take the walk from the coastal road, the one around Ajah. Then from there we'll walk to the beach. We also have our Nigerian police friends also that would, you know, accompany us for security reasons. And then we will be able to, we'll play music, you know, we'll play music as a way of expressing the joy of Valentine's Day.
Okay, make we now, which day this one?
14th of February. On the 14th of February, which happens to be Valentine's Day. And then we are also asking ourselves a deep philosophical questions about what does Valentine's Day mean to you? What does Valentine's Day mean to you? Is it just that day, or is it something that you go continue to do? Not be only for man and woman. It's a day to share and give love. And love is the most powerful force in the world. So we are saying that love and positivity is our fuel for resilience in this critical stage that we have. There's a global shift happening. So we have to educate our people. It's a generational shift. It's not just Nigeria. It's all across boards. So we have to hold on, we have to persevere. And while we are building resilience, we want our resilience to be dedicated.
So if we dey come now, like me now, if I dey come now, they come from mainland. If I dey come from mainland now where I go meet you, or where I go meet you now, where we go for start the thing particularly. Now that one has me.
For a good day for Okwaja, roundabout.
Okwaja roundabout.
Yes, Okwaja roundabout. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
The time we want to do this.
We place it for 3 p.m. because there's an Access Bank Marathon happening as well on that day. So we will also join the Access Bank Marathon. We will join the Access Bank Marathon too.
Okay, my people, we don't hear from we don't hear from Prince Adegboyega Adekoya. Now he be the founder of KPV Network. And the time again, now 3 p.m. And the venue, he don't let us know the venue where we go for meet. And now that's just small work. And the work, they say now for healing, now for hope, now for everything where you think of, where you go make you the better person for life. And on, you know, say now tomorrow, now this thing they happen. So make you relax well, so that make you fit come out tomorrow, may you come join for this waka as the waka go. My people, now here we won't end our program. Good morning, Naija from Lagos, from our Lagos.
Well, my people, don't come by the program. Where they watch now. Good morning, Naija. Yes, Akpololo. It be like say we want to come back home.
Okay.
Spectra. You know, you are one person for inside this program.
And road matter.
When you talk of states, who be states?
And road matter.
When you talk of states, who be states?
Because for it, don't tell me that. Okay, make a start from Delta.
Okay.
As we speak now, the Delta State Governor don't award contract for Urumi Junction for Agbo. Urumi Junction for Agbo. They don't award flyover for them as we speak right now. And you go on that place where it's called, if you go Bayelsa, where they call Ugili Oto the road.
Yes.
As we speak now, it don't also award that contract too for that road. So
and
that road too. Yeah, flyover too. So if you go, that is now from that from that Ugili to do 90 they go my village where they call a Kiwi for Isoko local, not local government. It's a put flyover right now for that place. Then if you go PTI Junction, flyover did already for Delta. Then if you go Nere Junction to flyover also did that too right now.
Last time when I go Warrior,
do
I see
flyover all around that place. So now area of flyover. Then come back to those states. Of course, everybody won't say they waka for Edo. You know say flyover. They do flyover for Ramat Park, and he did do another flyover for Supply River, this was Junction. But first of all, what I like, what sweet me for the one they do for Edo, we say for Edo, I get one pastor with the opposite ANEC. They call the pastor, I'll try to remember the pastor name. Do you understand? Yes, I'll remember the pastor name. If they always they coming, why they coming? In church, they opposite ANEC. You understand? For Bobahi, opposite ANEC. Then you remember that when rain they fall, water go to enter ANEC, water go to enter Apicot.
Yes.
For Ado Road. Sorry, Duawa Road. Yes. Now what this governor can't do now? See, he can't do one underground channel. Under that, from that, the underground channel can't pass under the flyover, right? Pass the flyover, can't enter one place what they call Obaseki Street, with the directly opposite, near that place, come near where the Anambra supermarket, they all around that area. But once you reach that Bubai, no Bubai, is it Roadman Market? I mean that place where they do flyover. That's you get wants to region near the Obaseki Street. If you ever pass, they go inside the river. So right now, they're not going to fit the pass. That is, that water when they always they are neck now. You know, we can't do it again because you don't put one underground channel for that place. That is number one. Then two, another place where I can't see underground channel. Another woman too, is there always a call from Manaranta those days. When we say, my brother for Safan and sit there for Nigeria. That place now for Benin Technical Road. that Benin Technical Road, if you full and go the ending, if I don't put in that area, water there always be a problem to them. But as we speak to, if you go there now, they do one underground channel for that what do you call it, that Benin Technical School Road. So that water, that underground channel go carry all the water from that place go river. Therefore inside that Benin Technical too, if you can't go from small, you get some adjoining roads for that area where they call us that below about 7 adjoining roads. We did that Benin Technical School right now as we speak to the governor, they work on them. Then come back to Ogun Road. Of course, you know, say if you follow 7 up, you can't enter Ogun Road. As you enter Ogun Road, you can't go there, can't enter Siloko Road. You get again, you take commerce. As we speak to, they work for Ogun Road. You see, they go on as we talk right now. And in no time, that Ogun Road, they could almost finish because work they go on for there. And remember that those days when we say we can't go get one estate for inside that Ogun, that is ITV, NUJ, that time here. They come and say, okay, may we help them, beg state governments, may they do that Ogun Road. So that Ogun Road, it don't come to fruition. So, of course, very soon now, Ogun Road will become flyover. Who they come from Lagos, we no follow new Lagos board, we don't follow that place. Another place also go again. 19th Street. If you follow 19th Street, he can't, let's say he take over. From what I understand though, the former governor, he dey work on that 19th Street. One can go in for Ekawa Road.
Yes.
So he get where they stop. Let's say they stop for Barrack. Now from that Barrack now to 19th Street. No, from that Barrack, can't go Wotubu, can't go what do you call it now? Can't go Ekawa Road, Basoro bus stop. The work they go on as we speak now. Then I can't go inside what do you call it now? I can't also go what it be the name of this place now? Siloko Road. Ekawa Road again. If you go there Ekawa Road, after that before Jesus women small around that, no, before Jesus women, from there again, they see they do that one, they do concrete, they concrete the road now. They won't take her from there straight down to one village we say they call Oduna. As we speak, so that work they go on. Then now cause okay, make a waka. Now call the go Edo North and Edo Central. Now as I enter Edo North, first of all, you go even as I yesterday too, I also monitor if you go Obada Junction, from that door Obada Junction, they go down to Ekpoma. Both sides, they never do a reach there, but as they won't do expansion of that Benin Ekpoma Road. So as you dey waka, you see say the expansion they go on for that place. Then Nako waka, Nako enter where they call Ekpoma. Now when they Ekpoma, you reach one place where they call Mopo Junction. That from that Mopo Junction down straight to what they call them, to Uromi. They don't also they do expansion. I think that place too. Now Setraco, now they take care of that project. That they do expansion now. That is the Uromi Irua. They do expansion now. They go Irua, can go end for this. And Setraco do that one. Then me I come to Waka. As I waka to, I come from Uromi. I come enter bike. I come from Uromi. Come enter bike. I come from Irua. Enter bike. Come follow Uromi, come follow Biaja. You know, say if you enter Biaja before, after the palace small, you can't see say after the palace, you can't go from small. You can't see some kind bar spot for that place before the junction of Ewohim Junction. No, Ewato Junction. So that place now they don't so tired. Now both sides they don't so tired. Then make I also take you back to Benin. Get one remember from before I go back to Uromi again. If you enter what they call a Wukun. Now that's a Wukun. If you from this normal supply road enter Wukun, come Fula, come. You go to one place called Old Supply Road. That old supply road now, as we talk to both sides of the road they don't put gutter, they don't do gutter already now remain to asphalt, so they won't do that old supply road. So at the end of the day, if you this for supply road, it is either you follow the old supply road or you follow the new supply road. So you can also so that walk to the goal for that old supply road as they speak to. Then take you back again to Uromi. Now when you from Ubiaja, enter, say as if you go Ewato. Now from Ubiaja to Ewato, you see one road where they call Okwesa Ewato roads. Now that Okwesa Ewato road, what I like for the president, the man blast they kidnap well for that road, they kidnap well. So what I can't like what this governor do, say he can't go put security man, he can't put soldiers there for that Okwesa Ewato road as we speak. So
why? Because then they kidnap them.
Because they kidnap them, and some soldiers they won't even, they also they patrol for inside that Okwesa Ewato road. Then again you can't go inside Ewato. Then when you go inside Ewato, you get one place where they call Iduselu, Dumoza, and about 3 roads for that place. Now those 3 roads too is still working on those roads now, and the person who say they do those roads now Niger Cats, then they do all those roads. Okay. Then you can't come back to inside the
okay. Inside where?
Inside the road. No, then you ask me questions. I can go on.
Thank you. The question when I want to ask, you go Ibadan recently.
Yes.
City road for Ibadan. How you fit it and compare city roads in Benin?
No, like I talk, most of the roads for inside our cities, with all due respect, they no good.
Okay.
Yes. The kind of roads we see around Ibadan, now very sweet roads, and a road we see the stand test of time, as in not be bebe. Do you understand? Okay. So we also encourage our government, say, apart from the facade, most of these rooms say I mentioned, so they do them, they do them well, because I like some of those things. I see the work when say Setraco they do. I see the work when say Heartland. Is it Heartland? Because bless Heartland picking of Setraco. Do you understand? Yeah. And so the bless that flyover for Sapele bless now Setraco and Heartland. Either of them. Now they do other, but Heartland and Setraco. So what I'm trying to say is that if I say contractor too, they also the matter for issue of rules, because when I see Niger Cats, I remember one of my late uncle, when did they call Isaiah? Isaiah was my father's twin brother, and he was working in Niger Cats. Those days for Warri, for that Nere Junction, and I was very, very happy. So when I see the Niger Cats, when they handle some of these routes, Setraco when they handle some of these routes, I was very happy, because like I talk, the contractor too when they handle some roads too also matter. You understand? But the city roads for Ibadan, they are lovely, they are fine, and now roads when we say go stand test of time. So we can also believe, say, like what we always tell leaders, that the kind of things when we say we see for other places, other cities, other nations, other continents, may we also bring them, make our people they enjoy those kind of routes.
You know,
inside
but do you also believe that good roads?
Yes.
You where they travel, good roads. Now one of the things where they add beauty to city.
Yes.
When good road day. Because I travel go Warri recently. I don't know whether or not this government, this present government for Delta State or not, but from the look of things, it be like saying that the past government, because they
no. They know why what I like for Warri, or what I like for Delta, and almost the same thing now they happen for Lagos, which I believe say make Edo try to copy. Now be continuity.
Yes.
Do you understand?
Yes.
If you watch the previous governor, I think Okowa, right? Previous governor Okowa, but most of the projects where Okowa do remain. This current governor, he continue from them. You know, say this issue of flyover, bless it, don't they come small for Okowa time, but this sheriff, and you know, say when they bring sheriff that quarter do, but he can't see na in time. Many flyovers called the fly for inside Delta. Do you understand? And so I won't make we for Edo, make we copy those kind of things, issue of continuity. Not that how you gonna say if this governor come, he goes okay, or in fairness to the governor of Edo State, you know, some of the projects where the previous governor start, he continue some of them. At least Edo people can testify to that, attest to that. For instance, now that 19th Street, right? Where them for stop and then for start. So I want make Edo continue something like that. You know what I'm saying now?
You know what, you know why they talk waiting and they talk, because the areas when I go for Warri, I think I spent 2 days there. In fact, all the streets as I waka for that area, I waka so that I made my eyes see.
Yes.
They tie all of them. But if you see the type of drainage, my brother, it be like the one that they put for all these federal roads. Wide, all of them is covered. The road, all the streets tied. That's one thing where the former governor do. Former governor Obaseki. You know, if you watch from Airport Road, if you pass back of Palace, Exoti, Alaka, Basimi, Isibo, Zabayo, from that Airport Road, all the streets where they back of Palace, from that Airport Road can reach Ekewan Road. The former governor tied all of them. And if you enter that area, you will know, say, yes, a road, they add beauty to city. But I go want, if this government look at, check other areas like that for Benin City, make it still do one like that. Make sure you, like some areas from first, enter third, enter second, some streets there.
No, like I mentioned, I'm not standing for them because now only what do you mean Kasim Afeba. Now you go feed the defenders. But like I talk, I go Benin Technical, right? Some are done if you from that technical school come, you go on road, don't say they go as they call that road, they want to go Uniben. From technical, let's say come full and go Uniben. Get the name when they come, try to remember the name now. That road, full and small, then
Federal Girls College.
And that they just take an enter Federal College. Get one popular
Holy
name.
Cross,
Holy Rosary.
Holy
Rosary. If you enter Holy Rosary small, enter your left.
Yes, there's a street there.
There's a street there. So some streets for that place. About 7 Ozatolo, na Sato that area. Now you go feel about 7 of them. Now they just link together. So like
are they working on it there?
Yes, as we speak now, even as we speak now. So what I'm as we speak now, they're working there. Okay. What I'm trying to say is that model make it sustainable, make it remain. Yeah. Do you understand? Because now that same thing that happened for Delta. So you can see that Delta is moving, and you know they agree. So many people know they agree. The Delta governor, he open and say, he say, we know why they work. Now they say no. He say because President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, they give the money. So when would they talk for say money they come? Not be like
money they come.
Money they come compared to every other. They can't money when we say these governors they see. Now I think Nabila Obasanjo time, those them Ibori time when they call all year windfall. Now that kind of money. When we say the corner tonight they see. So see now. Any governor now for any governor, no local government chairman go fit say money now you go make a lot to do work. There is plenty of money as we speak now in the coffers of all the state governors in this country.
Okay, well, no, before we go enter the environment properly, I want to use this medium to appeal to the Edo people, especially people who be like say you get opportunity where government take carry tide your own street where they stay. If you travel, if you don't travel, come on for this state, go other state. That one thing will be like say then they practice for that. Now I want to talk so. But mostly for abroad, you know why they'll say abroad fire, and all those things. They are where they contribute and the way you as an individual to take take care of your environment.
Now there me and there, me, you are wait now you. Now there, no, I know where you dey go. Make I tell you. Now there me and you and Prince Ote dey get am. Nothing happens like that. Do you understand? All those countries where they go, number one, the orderliness you see, na reflection of their law. Nobody want thief because he know the consequences. Nobody want put dirty for gutter because he know the consequences. And they come. Nobody want wait now that you dey go because even if you say make people maintain their place, the law put am say if you no maintain your place, see the fine. If you drive one way, see the fine. You go still for jail. If you no do this one, see the fine. So and they come now. The point that they try to tell you say all those countries wey dey compare, no be say the people don wake up come begin dey do the right thing. Na the government put law for ground say you must do the right thing. If you no do the right thing, we go hammer you. If you no do this one, we go hammer you. If you no do this one, we go hammer you. So the area wey I want you go na say make regulation dey. Na be the thing. No be say you just say you na preaching one preach now.
I know one preach.
And government, society no dey develop, no dey grow with morality. Morality does not take us anywhere.
Okay, thank you. And for Lolo, wetin I wan talk different from wetin you just did.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Wetin I wan talk be say the former governor Obaseki, he get some street for off first wey dem tie put gutter. But do you know wetin the individual people can't do for that street? Not be all of them.
Yes.
Some of them come floor, buy granite, floor the front of their house.
Yes.
Join the gutter. But if you enter some areas for that street, Bololo, you say not be beneath you there because of the corporation of some houses there.
Yes.
When they take do am.
This the way they talk so now. This the way they talk so now. What is stop local government from saying we have tried for you? At our stage we find out if all of us can be flooring our outside. Can't you do a bylaw to support it? What I'm trying to say is that this thing you talk is good, but we're not going to use sentiments to implement it. Let there be a bylaw. Let there be something that apart from saying you pay your tax, you say okay, for our environment to be fine, we must do this or we should do this. It's better than just using it to preach, because if you preach am today, you preach am tomorrow, na who want to go do, who no go do, e go rest. But if there is a regulation and there is a law or there is a bylaw, there is something that is pushing the people, say if you no do am, see the consequence, everybody go kill him.
I think wetin you talk na true, but wetin I dey try to
you can see
they try to appeal to people, and they say
that appeal no go anywhere. We are black people, na hard thing we need. We are black men, na hard iron hand na black man need, no be that one.
Fort Ogbewase, if you see the houses there, they tie am.
Okay.
The former governor tie am. Third Ogbewase, he tie am. Second, I think Fort Third Ogbewase, all the streets wey dey that area, he tie am. Those streets wey I talk so na off Zabayo. But if you see the closeness of the road and their houses, e go good if those streets wey I just mention so, take the pains. So okay, make them flood the front of their house, enter, join the road. You will see and say, if you enter that street, you know, say you say maybe in another place now you dey. So even outside that, you will even see some shopping mall where be say that they make money, they increase their shops almost every year. Those are the type of buildings where government go say go meet, especially the Ministry of Environment. Front of this your shopping mall, you must floor. Give and say so time. If you not floor, close up the place.
They are saying the same thing.
So I know I just talk.
That suggestion is good, but it go only dey effective if there is a regulation, if there is a law, if there is a bylaw, if there is something that will push people to do it, or there is a consequence. If not, a black man will not do things like that. No, we will not. We want to be beaten. We want to be hitting hard for us to be able to do anything. So why not just hit us hard so that we'll do it?
Another area for inside Benin City, and I know say any person wey pass that place, he must know say when now they talk say Benin City is dirty, because that place now one of the place where be say every eyes wey enter Benin from other place, he must see, he must pass. Now be Ring Road by Ibiwe Junction there. Yeah. If you see from there, say you come out from Ibiwe, you come from Kewan Road, enter.
No, Honorable Gabriel, Idusere, I address you now. Honorable Gabriel Idusere, now will be the chairman, I be acting chairman for Oredu local government. I beg, as I talk to you now, use your leg, take go Ring Roads. Before Ibiwe Junction, be like say get one small place, be like say be like a traditional house or traditional home. That place, I think before Ibiwe, before that offset,
opposite that mosque, that area, that area, Lagos Street Junction.
There's always a particular smell.
Yeah.
It be like say the people one day that area, they open, they no get sock away. They come put their sock away to the gutter. Local government chairman, go there now and check it. What I they describe again is that as you follow where they look for Ring Road, they call. I think before the Unibest Shuttle Park, you get one house will be like traditional house.
Yes.
For that place by your left. That is what I'm telling you now. Always, there is no day I go past them when I know they close nose. Something has to be done because that place is the heart of the Benin. Honorable Gabriel, you do so. I beg, go there, go check that place.
Except say,
God bless you.
Except say you dey drive past there, you roll up. Now you not go hear that smell. But if you just say you just like waka or you even dey drive, you not roll up, you must hear that smell. My people want go break. When we come back, we'll continue from where we stop.
That's how the life be. We go ready ourselves well before we take some kind matter, because the matter will be say for ground we say want to talk na big one. So we go make we just ready ourselves for say say what you want to say that the world be say it concern all of us as it's supposed to be, because the matter will be say for ground now if you not ready well get the way be, and the matter will be say it concern security. Where the insecurity come there now be another level where we say it pass us the House of Assembly. Which House of Assembly? Edo State House of Assembly. Oh, here say the majority leader of the House, when they enter a own set for where they say they sit down for the House of Assembly there, a own space there, they say bullets. When they say bullet hook. Because the story when I get now, when they say I don't do my investigation, say the bullet you hook for the table where they say they a own space for that place. Where the bullet from come to now, nobody know. They say police are the investigator, but we go ask ourselves the truth. That kind of bullet, where be the possible place where BC go pass? Because if we don't know, the members of our assembly, they safe at all?
Well, the members of our assembly for now, House of Assembly for now,
with this kind of happen,
we see happen now, they're not safe. Just as the vulnerable Nigerian citizens were also there, they everywhere, not safe. They understand? The way that they run to hide their heads make something will reach them. And so also the ordinary man for street too, they run to hide their heads. So the best thing is for them to make law. When we say it will come make the society they safer for everybody. But talking seriously, the CSO for Edo State House of Assembly by now is supposed to do inside the answer question for police and DSS, because there is compromise somewhere. Number one, they lock that door all the time. Who was the last person when we say he entered that place? Who get the key to that house? Who get the key to that office? How they take penetrate? How they take enter? Who get the key? We invite them. The CSO will invite them. Then the person will say they sweep the office. We will invite them. All of those parties, they go invite all of them to investigate.
Not the office, so.
That is the chamber. The chamber. I don't want to mean office. The chamber. Yes, the chamber. We must know. And when you see bullet for somewhere, in another side.
Apollo, that bullet, you no sleep.
Yes, that
bullet hook.
You hook.
You understand?
Bullet
they shoot first, then enter there.
So now side.
Shoot, then shoot. Which kind of bullet? No. When they talk of bullet varies. The barrel, their bullets different.
I see. May I tell you one thing when you know? I know nothing about ballistics. That's when we say get to do bullet. I don't know anything about them. But what I know is if I see bullet, I know it's not bullet. That be say
okay.
The bullet will be say they did not bullet. Whether not gun, whether not pistol, AK-47, AK-56, or this, I don't know. But what you do that be say the bullet you hook up of the man table. I remember what you be say the what they shoot.
Yes.
When he enter, boom, he enter inside. You can't hook for them like that. Now the what are the talk so.
You see now.
Yeah.
Now, when you know the
wait first. The National Assembly, when you talk about the transmission, you did the National Assembly say they do it.
No, no.
And they tell you what you say they report. It they reported.
It has been reported.
Why is it sure herself? And then they
will have called you to come and look at it.
Me they for call me. May I tell them the type of bullet we be. Bullet different as they talk. Now, this thing. Now that this thing don't happen to them now, I think they will know say the people not safe, even including themselves, and they will sit up. Because if something don't happen to big man, even when the poor man they cry say this thing they pay me, as you wear this shoe they talk say they pay you, you say Sado.
Why you go talk like that?
Why you did? I will tell this day say which kind leg, but until when you go happen to them, and then you go know say na true Sado they talk. Now they will know say even then they think say they safe. They're not safe. And from then I believe say they will take security matter
more seriously.
And I even share on them. Which of these honorable when you not get CCTV camera for house, a whole chamber. No CCTV camera.
They never touch no CCTV camera.
Why they not go there?
You know, you see,
investigation.
You know, see,
I know they drop gun. All this thing. Before you
get CCTV
wait first, now listen to me. You come into a place like that, you meet gun for there. What you offer, you say, they go check CCTV camera. You have to bring investigations when they come investigate.
Yes,
so now when they ask, say, where is CCTV? Do you have CCTV camera here?
You say yes.
Okay, let's go and play the tape back and all of that. That time they say the investigator. So I want to talk.
Sado, let me tell you, before you go bring that kind of thing to public, you don't do all this.
What is the public? The House of Assembly is a public place. Don't you know that?
Wait. They're supposed to don't even know when you go they show something for news. You see why Oyibo matter they different because when they monitor all these things before they will bring anything enter this thing. Even when they do shooting for streets for abroad, you go see and say now they will show where the person pass. If they allow shooting they do for Canada, when the Prime Minister go Germany again. What will be the update? For Canada?
For now,
I never watch.
So what are you talking about?
So
I never watch. But now waiting I
you do the shooting.
But one thing when you go know, they say the place now because you just they talk how they rub the face. The place now somebody call when they close they lock the place they come out. They come in the morning.
They see bullet like shoot.
He open the door down and everything. So I'm not expecting maybe they go around or that kind. And when you open the door now, the press will come. People will be saying all of them will come before you say the members of the house they enter. That gallery will feel open.
Yeah.
You know understand? But waiting me and they gather. They say the thing, say they shoot the gun. Say maybe now when I see photo, they say maybe now stray bullet. Where they say they shoot. When go up, they pass the ceiling, they come fall for the man table. Yeah. Now I can't enter like that. But my brother, you know what to do there? You see God when they shoot like this. Now when you shoot at boom, now you say the velocity, the speed where we say a day, when you shoot like it go like that, it's different from say when they come down.
Yes.
because we shoot and go up before it go reach, it don't, when it don't weak,
it can't even penetrate the roof.
You know understand? When it weak, now they come down. And if they come down, like, don't very weak. Now fall, it go fall top of the roof.
It's not going to penetrate
the roof.
It can't penetrate.
POP. Come enter inside the table. Boom.
That argument no work.
That's what you said. That's
yesterday.
Anyway, gentlemen, we move because time no be our friend. We just take cover. Apollo.
Well, time not again. I go also beg again the Oredo local government chairman. The information we will gather now. The got our own deceit for Navy Street and all of those environs. I don't know who deceit, but that place they Oredo local government.
If it be like state government,
Navy Street and
you know the people were doing
whoever go do them, go check get there because the thing they was the as they deceive that place. The debris dey the road, they dirty the place and it don't reach almost a week now and never go pack the dirty. Already local government, I beg, take action. Go to that place.
I don't go once make you call Redo.
Okay.
You know why? Because I know say even the state government is deceiving too.
Okay.
You don't understand? So I go say yeah, people were in Duan. Okay. Make them go there. Because we just say already, let me say yes now already Duan. You are sure now already Duan.
I don't know who people Duan. People who die area and I can come.
Okay, no problem. Vittorio.
The only thing I want to talk about these issues we be say we don't they talk since, especially the one we don't talk last. So I beg House of Assembly member. Now we are they work. Now we are they work. Now they wanna get the money. Wanna take go build the house, put everything for the house, security, everything. We can still do a working place like that because that kind of place not be even since the beginning of this year. They're supposed to even get the record of as people take enter there, as people take command there. Even not be say after closing, now just leave the place like that. Anything if you have.
You never know. May they do the investigation.
May they investigate first. You know the forensic expert.
No wahala.
That place will be subjected to forensic analysis.
That grandma they speak soon.
Anyway, speak grandma. That grandma they speak.
Until next week we say we go see on behalf of my brothers, Academy Young, Agboje Horia, Victor Rio, Emmanuel Akpololo. My name is Thomas Ade. I want to wish my brother Felix Irabo happy birthday. Your birthday they come up on the 18th here. The former Natal chairman in the state. I say happy birthday to you. Next week, we will see you. Good morning.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Àjòyè àjòyè abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́. Àyàbá àjòyè abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́. Àjòyè àjòyè abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀dúwà.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Kotia Migno. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
Also, so how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, what we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had a good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So voilà, we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Migno, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other, extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, are unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity. And religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace. And so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think very wisely, decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria, even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan. Hunger is there in Hamas, there's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. You know? Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine, which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then we, each from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then it shows that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and this is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not. And then, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gottner-Mignot, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gauthier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project that I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
Also, so how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, what we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So voilà, we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience, and this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Migno, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity, and religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace. And so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview. Okay. Because the organizer, I think, very wisely decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, I mean, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany, but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing, the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan? Hunger is there. In Hamas, there's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine, which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then we, from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then it shows that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and that is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not. And then, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gotna-Mignot, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
On the news tonight, INEC fixes February 2027 for presidential NAS elections. Army Chief tasked War College participants on homegrown solutions to insecurity. DSS arraigns Osaze Ado over alleged kidnapping, assault on Dr. Pedro Baseki in Benin City. The Taraba Catholic Diocese protests continuous attacks, kidnapping, killings in southern region. Good evening, and thank you for joining us on the Network News on Independent Television. I am Abigail Adiremi. And with me on the news tonight, joining me from Albany Network Center is Chukwufunaya Adigwe. Hello, Ife. Good evening.
Good evening to you, Abigail. Thank you so much, and it's such a pleasure to be joining you on this bit.
The pleasure is mine as well. And from our Lagos Center is Marcelina Unkwo. Good evening, Marcelina. And now we move to the network news and details. The Independent National Electoral Commission has announced that the 2027 presidential and National Assembly elections will hold on February 20, 2027, with governorship and state houses of assembly polls scheduled for March 6, 2027. The INEC chairman, Professor Joash Amukpiton, disclosed the election timetable at a news conference in Abuja on Friday. He said the action is taken pursuant to the provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, and Section 28(1) of Act 2 mandates the notice of election not later than 360 days before the date appointed for the election.
Presidential and National Assembly election will come on the 20th February 2027. 2. Governorship and State Houses Assembly will be 6 March 2027. The detailed timetable and schedule of activities have been uploaded to the Commission's website this morning and circulated, or is been circulated to registered political parties and relevant stakeholders.
The Commission also aligned the official campaign periods for political parties and candidates. Campaign for the presidential and National Assembly elections will run from November 18, 2026 to February 19, 2027.
I strongly advise to strictly adhere to the timelines. The Commission will not hesitate to enforce compliance with the law. The Commission remains committed to deepening the deployment of technology to enhance transparency in the electoral process, ensuring the continuous cleaning and updating of the National Register of Voters.
Said A detailed timetable and schedule of activities had been uploaded to INEC's official website and circulated to political parties and stakeholders. And now a member of the House of Representatives from Edo State, Billy Osawaru, has called for the budget of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to be placed on first-line charge, as provided in the Constitution, that funds released fully and promptly to ensure effective planning and execution of its responsibilities. Osawaru made a call at a joint sitting of the House Committee on Electoral Matters and the Senate Committee on Defense held at the National Assembly of Nigeria in Abuja. Ogani Victor reports that over 873 billion naira was proposed by INEC Chairman Joash Amukpitan for the conduct of the 2027 general elections.
The joint sitting of the House Committee on Electoral Matters and the Senate Committee on the Independent National Electoral Commission was convened to scrutinize the Commission's 2026 budget proposal. INEC Chairman Professor Joash Amokwiton explained that the sum of 873.778 billion naira would be required to successfully conduct the 2027 general elections. Contributing to the discussion, Honorable Billy Osawaru called for INEC's budget to be placed on first-line charge, stressing the need for the timely and full release of funds to enable proper preparation for the polls.
And now the grand total is 873 billion 778 401 62.08.
If you look closely at everything that had to do with this budget, it even got to a stage where INEC had to start with distributing what was released. So I want to move a motion here, sir, that knowing fully well that it was for a good reason that INEC falls into this category of first line charge, I want to move a motion for a full implementation of the first line charge for everything going to INEC to be implemented. I so move.
Other concerns were raised by the chairman of the joint committees, particularly regarding personnel and the devices deployed during elections.
As electoral process grow in scale and complexity, so too is the demands placed on the commission, ranging from voter registration and logistics to electoral security, technological department, voter education, and post-election review mechanisms.
INEC was responsible for over-promising, for saying, making IREF look like a portal where you can start viewing the result on the screen like CNN.
Motion recommending the one-time release of the Commission's annual budget. From the National Assembly, Ogani Victor, ITV News.
The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaib, has charged participants of Army War College Nigeria Course 10 of 2026 to embrace innovation and leverage indigenous technological solutions to strengthen national defense. Defense correspondent John Taylor reports that the Army Chief gave the charge during the inauguration of the course on Friday in Abuja.
The evolving security threats confronting the country are largely locally driven to come from harnessing indigenous technology and expertise. The Army War College Nigeria, a professional military education institution of the Nigerian Army, continues to provide advanced training aimed at bridging the gap between tactical and strategic operations. The inauguration of the Course 10 2026 program is designed to equip senior officers with the skills required to address Nigeria's security challenges and those of the wider sub-region. At the inauguration, the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu, urged participants to prioritize research and develop homegrown innovative solutions to tackle the complex nature of Nigeria's security environment.
The Nigerian Army will continue to encourage indigenous research and development, deepen collaborations with academic and industrial partners, and integrate homegrown solutions into our operational activities. As operational level commanders, you must play a vital role in fostering innovation in your troops and articulating research and development efforts within your various places of deployment.
Earlier, the commandant of the college, Major General Umar Alikali, described the institution as pivotal in preparing senior officers for contemporary and future security challenges.
The theme of your course, harnessing indigenous technological innovations for enhanced national defense, should guide your engagements and encourage closer study of local solutions that can strengthen national capability. While drawing lessons from other regions, remain conscious of the shared and transnational nature of the threats confronting us. I further encourage you to devote significant attention to the leadership and interagency aspects of the curriculum.
The course, which formally commenced on February 2nd, has 100 participants, including 85 officers from the Nigerian Army, as well as officers from the Navy, Air Force, and allied nations. From Abuja, John Taina, ITV News.
If you have just tuned in, you are onto the network news on Independent Television. Time now to link you with Chukwu Funmiya in Albany Network Center with more stories of interest. Over to you, Chukwu Funmiya.
Thank you very much, Abigail. Now, good evening and welcome to the news right here in our Benin Network Center. And just so you know, you can watch ITV live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live. Follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Now, the news proper. Catholic priests, religious leaders, and faithful from the dioceses of Wakari and Jalingo, Taraba State, have strongly protested in Jalingo, the state's capital, condemning the continued mass killings of farmers in parts of Takum, Dunga, and Usa local government councils in the state. Carrying placards of various inscriptions, the protesters expressed frustration over what they described as the seeming indifference of relevant authorities. The protest, tagged a solidarity walk, was held to draw attention to attacks on communities in Chanchangi ward of Takum, where the worst of the violence occurred. The protesters claimed that the area has recovered over 80 deaths within 90 days, according to church sources, while thousands have been displaced and properties destroyed. A spokesperson for the aggrieved persons, the vicar pastoral of the Catholic Diocese of Wukari, Very Reverend Father James, noted that the attacks had resulted in the destruction of more than 200 churches and communities, adding that the violence was a direct violation of the constitutional rights to freedom of religion of affected residents. They gave a 4-point approach to the resolution of the gross security challenge, including urgent mobilization of security personnel to the outlying areas where the attacks are occurring, and articulating all levels of governments to ensure security guarantees and bring those responsible to justice through their immediate arrest and prosecution, irrespective of their ethnic, political, and religious affiliations. They ask for concerted efforts to provide emergency aid to internally displaced persons, including food, bedding, and medicine to avert a major humanitarian disaster, as well as key players in the affected areas, including traditional rulers, religious leaders, security agencies, and local government chairmen, to hold constructive dialogue to foster long-term peace and stability in southern Taraba State.
More than 100 persons have been killed so far, several others injured with various degrees of injuries, while over 200 communities and churches have been destroyed, and the residents, numbering over 90,000 Catholics, displaced. The suspected militia who carry out these attacks usually come in the wee hours, mostly while people are sleeping, and launch the attacks, killing anyone in sight and setting houses and harvests ablaze. Have also taken over the entire farmlands of the people and would attack anybody who dares to visit his farm in an attempt to get food for his family.
Now, other senior clerics from Wukari Diocese at the protest were Father Anthony Baturi, Father James Yaru, Father Moses Angian, and Father Augustine Chifu. In another report, the Arewa Consultative Forum has raised serious concerns over the worsening insecurity across northern Nigeria. The chairman of the forum, Maman Usuman, speaking at the 79th National Executive Committee meeting of the forum in Kaduna, described the security situation in the region as grave, devastating, and deeply troubling, warning that terrorism, banditry, insurgency, and kidnapping are escalating across several states. Addressing members of the forum at the ACF Secretariat, the chairman said the region continues to face tragic loss of lives, widespread displacement, and the destruction of rural livelihoods. He cited recent incidents in Kwara, southern Kaduna, Katsina, Benue, and other affected areas, noting that repeated attacks have violently uprooted families and entire communities. According to him, the humanitarian consequences are severe, adding that overcrowded displacement camps, limited access to food and health care, and the disruption of education have compounded the suffering of victims. He also noted that schools in several communities have been forced to shut down due to persistent attacks, while farming activities, the backbone of rural economies, have been significantly disrupted. The ACF chairman warned that travel in many parts of the northern region has become unsafe, discouraging access to healthcare services, markets, and schools. He further noted that insecurity has deepened to such an extent that external military assistance has been required in some instances.
This election season has produced convoluted groups ahead of the 2027 elections. Terrorism, armed banditry, insurgency, and kidnapping are on the rise, as witnessed in Kwara, southern Kaduna, Katsina, Benue, and other locations. The consequences have been devastating, with families and communities violently uprooted and displaced. Repeated attacks and the climate of fear have disrupted education, leading to school closures across affected areas. Rural economies have been severely strained, travel has become unsafe, and access to farming, schooling, and healthcare has been discouraged.
Usuman stressed that the worsening security crisis demands urgent and proactive engagement by stakeholders, particularly state chapters of the forum. He emphasized that the forum must move beyond rhetoric and adopt principled, sincere, and action-driven approaches to address the region's challenges. Now, Edo State's government has flagged off a campaign against cultism and drug abuse across some secondary schools in Edo South Senatorial District, with a call on stakeholders to take the campaign to the grassroots and ensure cultism is completely eradicated from the state. The Strategic Enlightenment Campaign against cultism and drug abuse focuses on secondary schools across the 18 local government areas. Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu has the details.
The anti-cultism and illicit drug abuse sensitization led by Governor Monday Okpebholo follows the enactment of the Secret Court and Similar Activities Prohibition Law 2025, repealing the 2018 legislation to impose harsher penalties on court-related violence. Governor Okpebholo, represented by his Principal Security Officer, Saturday Oko, in company with the coordinator, Operation Flush Out Kidnappers and Cultists, Idemudia Noah, took the sensitization to Ihogbe College, Oba Kenzo II Senior Secondary School, Edo Boys High School, and others.
Learn to keep good company. Avoid bad friends, because they will lead you to destruction.
The governor has zero tolerance to cultism, and the Cultism Act is in place 21 years, and he said, and he has particularly emphasized on this, that the brilliance, where they breed cultism, is secondary school.
A resource person, Dr. Chris Okaka, commended Governor Okpebholo for the initiative, urging students to avoid involvement in cultism, illicit drug abuse, and peer influence to enable them contribute positively to societal development.
Tell you they have objectives. It's a lie. Any objectives that kill people is not an objective. Do you know they kill people?
Principals and students in the schools visited commended Governor Okpebholo for the initiative and appealed for the creation of anti-cultism clubs in secondary schools across the 18 local government areas of the state.
When you say no to cultism, you are doing the right thing.
The junior section to the senior section, beware of your friends. Friendship is one thing that can lead you into destruction.
The cultism in any area, we find them fighting or doing things that is not good if you say no to them.
The anti-cultism campaign continues in Edo Central and Edo North senatorial districts. From Benin, Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
Moving on, the Department of State Service has filed an ex parte motion before a Benin High Court requesting for Usaze Adun, popularly called Kapwepwe, to be remanded in prison for 14 days pending an advice from the Department of Public Prosecutions ahead of a proper arraignment for the assault of media icon Dr. Don Pedro Obaseki in Benin City. The case came up on 12th February 2026 at the High Court and was presided over by Justice R.A. Ugbevoye. However, when the case was called, counsel to the DSS brought before the court an ex parte motion requesting the court to order that the defendant, Usaze Adun, be remanded in the correctional center as the court awaits advice from the Department of Public Prosecutions. Leading the defense counsel, Olaiwo La Afolabi SAN, supported by Collins Ogegbain and 5 others, argued that the matter before the court is bailable in line with fundamental human rights of an individual. He pleaded with the court as he submitted that the bill is at the discretion of the court. The presiding judge, Justice R.A. Ugbevoye, admitted the defendant to a bill to the tune of 5 million naira in like sum with a surety who is resident within the court jurisdiction. The judge further ruled that the surety must be a civil servant of grade level 12 and above. The judge also ordered the defendant to appear in court every last Friday of the month, pending the advice of the DPP on the matter. Recall that Dr. Pedro Obaseki was on 28th of December 2025 molested by some youths in Benin City. The barbaric and ugly incident prompted his petition to the Department of State Services. Now, as the Argungu International Fishing Festival continues in Kebbi State, aspiring young engineers are showcasing their innovations at the agricultural exhibition held as part of the event. Correspondent Umar Muhammad, who covered highlights of the day 2 of the event, has details.
The ongoing Argungu International Fishing Festival is gradually gathering momentum as thousands of participants from across Nigeria and beyond troop into the historic town of Argungu to witness the colorful activities. Day 2 of the festival featured an agricultural show, local boxing and wrestling competition, cycling displays, animal skin tanning, and a tug-of-war contest between butchers and fishermen. The fishermen, however, emerged victorious. An overview of the agricultural show reveals the vast agricultural potentials of Argungu and Kebbi State at large. Various farming groups, including the Rice Farmers Association and the Cassava Growers Association, used the platform to call for increased government financial support to boost food production. Beyond crop and livestock exhibition, the event also provided an opportunity for young aspiring engineers to present their locally developed innovations, drawing admirations from visitors and stakeholders. Other highlights of the day include thrilling local boxing booths, cycling competitions, as well as cultural songs and dances that entertained the crowd. Meanwhile, the Kebbi State Commissioner of Agriculture, Alaishewu Argungu, was turbaned at the Sarkin Noma or King of Farmers of Kebbi State, while Haji Azuera Argungu was also turbaned as Kebbi State Farmers Queen. The festival will continue with the Grand Doba procession and the highly anticipated fishing competition, where prizes ranging from cash awards to cars and other vehicles are expected to be won. From Argungu, headquarters of Argungu Local Government Area of Kebbi State, Umar Mohammed, ITV News.
Glad to know you're still there. We'll take a break and bring you more stories afterwards. Please stay tuned.
Welcome back to the Network News on Independent Television. Now, Honorable Richard Usaro Edusa, member representing Oredo West constituency, Edo State House of Assembly, has been commended for providing dividends of democracy to his constituents. The Commissioner of Education, Edo State, Dr. Paddy Yamu, and members of the Edukpolo Grammar School Old Boys Association made the remarks on Friday during the inauguration of the school's ultra-modern administrative block facilitated by Honorable Richard Usaro Edusa. Egusa Abolao has the details.
There was jubilation at Edukpolo Grammar School compound on Friday as the member representing Oredo West constituency at the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Richard Usaro Edusa, was given a warm welcome during the inauguration and handing over of the reconstructed Edukpolo Grammar School administrative block facilitated by him. Several dignitaries, APC members, members of the Edukpolo Grammar School Old Boys Association, teachers, students were impressed with the state-of-the-art administrative edifice facilitated by Honorable Richard Usaro Edusa. High point of the event was the inauguration of the administrative block by the Edo State Commissioner for Education, Dr. Paddy Yamu, expected to provide comfort for staff, teachers, and boost the academic performance of students. Dr. Paddy Yamu commended the exemplary performance of the member representing Oredo West constituency, Dr. Richard Usaro Edusa.
When power is given to someone who has a heart for the people, who is passionate about the people, it is used for the development of the people. Today we celebrate and we stand with Honorable Edusa to say thank you very much.
In his remarks, while formally handing over the project to Edukpolo Grammar School, the facilitator, Dr. Richard Usaro Edusa, said he is desirous of providing educational facilities to improve education, health care, and other amenities for the people of Oredo West constituency.
My tripod-stand agenda included education, health, security, and youth empowerment. Anything that has to do with education is priority for me.
The principal of Edukpolo Grammar School, Benin City, represented by Helen Omoegbe, and members of the Edukpolo Grammar School Old Boys Association, expressed gratitude to Honorable Richard Usaro Edusa.
It was an answer to prayers.
From Benin, Egosa Agbonlao, ITV News.
Now, activities marking the final burial rites of Ojeri of Igiosa community, the village head, Pa Clifford Amadi Igihon, commenced on Thursday with a befitting lying in state and service of songs. Children, family members, community elders, and government functionaries converged on his residence to celebrate the impactful life of the nonagenarian, which he lived in service to his community. Jolade Ojo reports.
The body of the Ojonwere was conveyed from Oak Mortuary to his residence, located at number 13, Igwosa, for lying in state and observance of traditional family rites. The event witnessed the presence of various cultural troops who entertained family members and guests. Children of the deceased, led by the elder son and Okaigele of Iguosa community, Osamede Igeon, alongside community elders and guests, eulogized the late Ojonwere, describing him as a man whose leadership brought development and progress to Iguosa community. They said his legacy of unity, peace, and community advancement would continue to be remembered and upheld.
My father was a great man, a hero. He has been so dear to me. He made me to know that there is benefits in doing good.
My dad was very strict, but when it comes to taking care of the children, he was so good about it.
He was a great man. He was a peaceful man. He brings the children together, both the grandchildren and the great-grandchildren.
He tried very well. If not because of him, we have lost this community. He fights seriously for it also.
It is because of people like Paramandi that we remember when we want to be comfortable, that we have to do more for our people.
I miss him. We are working today. Is now John Wade that puts me in that position.
He contributed to the development and the opening of Melutos Hotel. He brought me here.
The event climaxed with a series of songs where attendees were admonished to live lives worthy of emulation.
I say live well. Because live well. But shall come one day.
Late Pa Clifford Amadine Igienho, who passed away at the age of 91, served as the Ojonwere of Iguosa community until his death. From Benin, Jola Dioju, ITV News.
Nigerians have been advised to assist the police to ensure the security of lives and property. The Chief Executive Officer, Ocean Portal, Mr. Dixie Nusaze, gave the advice while promoting the movie titled Beyond Duty in Benin City. Efosa Nwangwe has the details.
It was a gathering of stakeholders in the entertainment industry to brainstorm the way forward in taking it to an enviable height. The CEO of Ocean Portal, Mr. Dixie Nosaze, said it's a movie conference with the aim of bringing producers, directors, and actors together to promote the Nigerian police force and showcase the importance of policing in the society as exemplified in the movie Beyond Duty. He said the movie is to enlighten the public on the importance of police in every aspect of human existence.
So it's a yearly program whereby we do a different story looking at the Nigerian police from the positive side. Because like they say, if a policeman or if the police will strike for 2 hours, man, we are gone.
Edo State Police Commissioner Mr. Monday Agbonika, represented by the Command's Public Relations Officer, ASP Eno Ikedem, commended the organizers and producers, saying it will boost the morale of police officers and spur them to do more in securing the country.
This movie means a lot to us, and the encouragement it comes with, the boost of morale and all that.
The scriptwriter Jovia Oyenyichuku James explained that the movie also addresses the issues of patriotism, infidelity, governance, and personal service. She emphasized that the film questions the sanity of Nigerians and provides a platform of assisting the police in local security, doing the right thing, and giving the police timely and correct information to nip crime on the board. A veteran actor, Mr. Zach Oje, said the movie further cements the relationship between the police and the movie industry to better the laws of the society and to provide an avenue to change the people's perception about the Nigerian police.
This film exposes your mind, especially to community policing, the need for us to pay attention.
Ocean Portal are deliberately shooting realistic, relatable stories. It's very commendable.
The event had in attendance veteran actors, filmmakers, movie directors, and upcoming actors across the country. From Benin, Efosa Nwangwe, ITV News.
In another story of interest, the Edo State Police Command says it has recorded significant breakthroughs in a sustained fight against crime across the state, with the arrest of scores of suspects and the recovery of arms, ammunition, and stolen property. The Commissioner of Police in Edo State, Monday Agbonika, disclosed this while addressing journalists during the command's end-of-the-month press briefing held in Benin City. Jalade Ojo has the details.
According to the police commissioner, the command has, since January 2026, arrested 87 suspected kidnappers, 14 suspected armed robbers, 13 suspected murder suspects, and 15 suspected cultists. CP Monday Agbonika attributed the achievements to sustained intelligence-driven operations carried out across Edo North, North Central, and other identified flashpoints in the state. He further revealed that several kidnappers' camps located deep within forests have been dismantled, leading to the reopening of routes previously considered unsafe. Within the period under review, the command also recovered 6 stolen vehicles, 3 motorcycles, and 39 mobile phones.
With the aid of helicopters and drone technology, gallant and dedicated police officers have conducted several high-risk joint operations moving from forest to forest. Beyond arrests and recoveries, we have rescued 30 kidnapped victims, many of whom were rescued on hot. We have also located AK-47 rifles with 6 rounds of live ammunition and AK-47 rifle with 30 rounds of live ammunition. We have also recovered 5 cut-to-size single-barreled shotguns, 28 Dane guns, and 1 Makarov pistol, a Beretta pistol, a double-barrel shotgun, and 20 live cartridges.
The commissioner warned that Edo State is no longer safe for criminals, stressing that no forest hideout or criminal network is beyond the reach of security agencies.
The tempo of our operations will not only be sustained, it will be intensified. Let this season of love be one of peace, not recklessness. Stick close to the command's emergency lines and promptly report any suspicious movement or distress situation.
From the command headquarters in Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
You're still tuned in to the Network News on Independence Television. We'll take an intermission now, after which the news continues. Stay with us. Welcome back to the Network News on Independence Television. Now, in more news, the abductors of 9 worshippers at St. John's Catholic Church, Ojije, in Utonkon, Ado local government area of Benue State, have demanded a ransom of 100 million naira. The victims, comprising women and youths, were holding a night vigil at the church when they were abducted around 2 a.m. on Sunday. According to a family member of one of the victims, who spoke anonymously, the abductors first made contact with the families on Wednesday and demanded the sum of 100 million naira. The source added that during negotiations in the early hours of Thursday, the kidnappers reduced the ransom to 30 million naira. The source further said security agencies have been deployed to the area, but they have yet to apprehend the kidnappers and rescue their people. The Benue State Police Command spokesperson, DSP Udeme Edet, is yet to officially comment on the issue. Now, a 12-year-old pupil has been abducted in the challenge area of Ibadan, Oyo State's capital, in the early hours of Thursday. The incident was confirmed by the Oyo State Police Command, which said the girl was allegedly kidnapped while on her way to school. In the statement signed by the State Police Public Relations Officer Ayanlade Olayinka, the pupil was abducted at about 7:20 a.m. as she alighted from a vehicle that conveyed her to school at a junction leading to the school premises. The command disclosed that the matter was promptly reported to the police and that detectives were immediately deployed to the scene for preliminary assessment and fact-finding. The police also confirmed that the victim's parents have been contacted and are working closely with investigators as efforts intensify to secure the safe rescue of the child. Now, the Labour Party has petitioned the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetukun, over what it described as the complicity of officers of the Nigeria Police Force in the alleged invasion and occupation of its National Secretariat in Utako, Abuja. In a statement signed by its Deputy National Chairman, Ayo Olorunfemi, the party alleged that the FCT command unlawfully took sides in an ongoing leadership dispute by denying members of the National Working Committee access to their offices while granting entry to a rival faction. The party observed that for the past 1 year, there has been all manner of threats by some disgruntled elements in the Labour Party to picket, invade and occupy the National Secretariat of the Labour Party in Utako. The party alleged that the latest incident occurred at about 1 a.m. on Tuesday when some hoodlums, according to security personnel at the Secretariat, scaled into the party compound to pull down the party's billboards and replace them with those of Nenadi Usman. It says the faction in question is reportedly led by Nenadi Usman under what the party described as a self-styled National Caretaker Committee. According to the statement by Dawn on Tuesday, police officers from the Area Command Life Camp had barricaded the entrance gate, preventing the national chairman, Barrister Julius Abure, the national secretary, and other national officers from accessing their offices. Olorunfemi said to the chagrin, police officers from Area Command Life Camp barricaded the entrance gates and prevented our national chairman, national secretary, and some other national officers from entering their offices. We'll take a short break now, after which the news continues. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now, in another story of interest, Nigeria has secured a major strategic gain at the ongoing 39th African Union Summit after securing a permanent seat on the board of the African Central Bank. Minister of Foreign Affairs Yusuf Tuga confirmed this at the summit on Friday, highlighting it as a significant milestone for both Nigeria and the West African region. The minister says, importantly, Nigeria has been given the hosting of the African Monetary Institute and the African Central Bank, adding that the development represents a diplomatic breakthrough, mentioning that the move faced initial opposition from some member states. He said it is something that was initially resisted by some countries, so now we have a permanent seat on the African Central Bank board. It's a major success, he added. Now on entertainment, Nigerian singer Innocent Idibia, popularly known as Tubaba, and his wife Natasha Osawaru have publicly dedicated their newborn son in a church ceremony. The intimate but celebratory dedication took place over the weekend, attended by close family members and friends. The ceremony comes barely 3 months after the couple welcomed their first child together in November 2025, following their traditional wedding earlier in the year. Despite the lingering public attention on his high-profile divorce, the heartwarming event sparked excitement online. It's now time for sports, and Solomon Aino is standing by with details.
And on sport news, the Confederation of African Football, CAF, received 3 official bids from Morocco, Ethiopia, and a joint bid from South Africa and Botswana to host the 2028 African Cup of Nations before Thursday's deadline for the submission of expression of interest. AFCON 2028 will usher in CAF's new era of staging the tournament every 4 years. The change was announced by CAF President Patrick Motsepe during the just concluded edition in Morocco. According to Motsepe, the decision is part of a significant restructuring of the continental calendar to best align with an increasingly congested global schedule. The reform will also see the introduction of an annual African Nation League competition similar to the UEFA Nations League starting from 2029. Morocco hosted the tournament for the second time between December 2025 and January 2026, with the North African earning praise for setting a new infrastructural benchmark for the competition. Ethiopia, one of the 4 countries at the maiden AFCON 1957, has hosted the tournament on 3 previous occasions: in 1962 when they won their first and only title, as well as 1968 and 1976. South Africa previously hosted the tournament in 1996 and 2013, while their proposed co-host for 2028, Botswana, has not hosted the competition before. Before the 2028 tournament, the final edition of the biennial AFCON will be staged in Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda in 2027. And that's it from the Sport Desk. I am Solomon Aino.
Now here's where we draw the curtain on the network news on Independence Television. I am Chukwufumnanya Digwe. Thank you for watching. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ojúde aṣáájú abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pé. Ayaba sọ́kè abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pé. Àdáyé àtọ́jú abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pé. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà. Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the courage
cultural place of Benin. On the other side, we have the Gymnastic boys. Gymnastic boys, we don't know what they want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what they are going to do in the second floor.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Hello and welcome to Women in Conversation on ITV. You're live from our Lagos Network studio. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and today I have seated with me some beautiful women that will be looking at domestic violence. But before we go into the program properly, I'm going to be introducing my guests who are seated here looking very pretty. Of course, I have on my right Princess Edith Madejomo. She is an entrepreneur and the CEO of Freedit Global Limited. Edith, you're welcome.
Thanks for having me.
And then on the far right, I have Abiodun, who is a registered welfare worker in the UK, and she's a women's speaker. Abiodun, you're welcome.
Welcome.
And then to the left, of course, I have Barrister Chisom Agbafo. Chisom is a legal practitioner. You're welcome, Chisom.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at domestic violence. And before we go into looking at domestic violence, I have a write-up that I read from a writer. So I'm going to read through this write-up before we go into the program properly. So a writer once said that women who do well in marriages always have some traits and mindsets. Let's take a look at some of these mindsets. Okay. So the writer said, some of these mindsets could be they have their own life. Their joy doesn't depend on their husbands. Their mood does not depend on their husbands. The women makes a healthy marriage if you don't have mood and you're not looking to your husband. Okay. And the writer also said, they believe that they don't chase validation. They carry peace, knowing that peace draws their men back home. He also went on to say they know when to talk and when to keep quiet, saying not every reaction deserves reply. So with all the domestic violence we have seen, starting from the gospel singer Osinachi and down to the recent one in Calabar, the one that allegedly the wife poured her husband or set her husband ablaze because of an argument. And funny enough, this marriage was just for 6 months, And so we're going on also to Haruna, who was recently pardoned by the president after allegedly, anyway, she has been sentenced to death because it's not allegedly anymore. She was sentenced to death and she served that jail term for 6 months. But she was among the people that the president recently gave pardon, and she's out of the prison. So let's go down to the problem right now. We are women, and we know the problem. I think it's the domestic violence. That is a major problem in marriage. But let me start with you, Chisom, as a barrister. How will you define domestic violence to us?
Okay, thank you very much, Patricia. The issue of domestic violence, I would say that every time a woman is being silenced or emotionally broken, you could say that, that is not just her story. It is how the society is built. That's how it is. And so, the law, according to the law, domestic violence is, a deliberate harm that is being done to somebody directly, either to cause harm or to make the person traumatized, harassed, intimidated, So this is what domestic violence is. And domestic violence are of different types. We have the physical abuse, we have the emotional abuse, we have the psychological abuse, and we have the financial abuse. So domestic violence can be seen in these 4 aspects. The physical abuse, where the person intentionally causes harm, the partner causes harm to the lady, beating, injuring her, and all sorts of physical violence. Then the emotional part is when they deal with your mindset, deliberately making you to rethink things, traumatize. You're confused, to cause confusion on the person, or deliberately trying to intimidate that person by demeaning or degrading the lady. We could also say that, apart from women going through domestic violence, that's why we just say the victim, because it could be a man,
it could be
a woman as well. So basically, I think that is what encompasses domestic violence.
But it's mostly the women that goes through this.
Yes, you could say 80% of, especially where we are, we're in Nigeria, and mostly women fall prey to domestic violence because of cultural perception and the way society, tradition, and all of that is mostly women.
Okay, Abiodun, let me come to you. We just heard what the writer said. through the reading. And so I'm going to ask, would you say these women didn't or doesn't have any of these traits or mindsets, the women that are domestically abused?
What I would say, women, my sister has already said what domestic violence is. And from our understanding of the writer is like, you can't, I think it's behavioral issues. Yeah. It's either the woman or the man has behavioral issues and it should not be tolerated. It's not a healthy atmosphere to be in. It's dangerous, as we can see. It can lead to death. It can lead to emotional harm. It can lead to psychological harm. And so, to me, domestic violence should be, is a serious issue that, if not dealt with, it will become worse. And as you can see, the end result is not like, where if, a thief steals something, at least, that they can survive it, but it can lead to death. It can lead to not only, holistically, children as well being affected, because in a marriage context. And domestic violence can be in a relationship even before marriage, And so to me, when I see domestic violence, as my sister said, it could be sexual abuse, it could be financial, it could be psychological, emotional. So, and that's, can you imagine going through that at home or with your relationship? It will affect every aspect of your being. You go to work, you can sort of discern or observe somebody that is being abused because they can't focus. They're easily agitated or they're anxious, and and I've, personally had someone in the family that years back that was killed and in a relationship. And, I remember when we heard the story was that she was going to break up with her boyfriend. And then something happened. We found out that maybe she had a drug overdose, but many believe that she was killed.
Oh, so the story, if I heard it clearly, she took drug overdose or she was killed?
What we know is that the last thing is that she was having issues with her relationship with her boyfriend. Maybe she found out he was probably cheating on her or so. That's the last day that she got killed. So she went to her boyfriend's house. They found her body in her boyfriend's house, but the boyfriend said that she had an overdose. Yeah. So we just know that relationship was not healthy anyway. So there's a lot of things, and this was like 20 years ago. So I still remember.
Okay, so Edith, to you, the same question. Do you think these women that go through domestic violence, from their partners, do not have that mindset, or they do not have their own mindset? What do you think? Do you also think that when you're experiencing such things from your partner, you should take a walk?
Oh yeah, that's my opinion. I don't think any woman will want to walk out of a good marriage. Women are wired to be patient, to be tolerant, and to be loved. Any woman that sees red flag, I will tell you, no second chance. Because the red flag are always there. The red flag are never green. They will never turn green. They're always red. They will never turn green. If you see the red flag, please take a walk. Talk to somebody. I don't believe in this, you listen to what people say, what pastors say, what the society will say. Why not think of what people will say when you die? Why not think of what people will say when the spouse finally kill you? You understand? So I will suggest, if you have any reason of violence or domestic violence, you take a walk. Domestic violence, like my lawyer rightly said, domestic violence is different ways. They come in different ways. Abusive relationship to marriage, verbal violence, emotional violence. So somebody can talk you down and dehumanize you. That is domestic violence to me. They will talk you down. you feel worthless of yourself. Anybody that talk you down and make you feel worthless of yourself and make you feel less of yourself is not worth standing with. Not talk of being into a relationship.
True.
You understand it?
Yeah.
So that's my opinion. So they talk you down, they make you see yourself worthless, they make you question if you are existing, they make you question your existence.
Okay, let me quickly come in here. You know, most women, that's when they believe that the man loves them.
Oh my
let
God.
me tell you why I said that. Okay, so I have a cousin who is dating this guy, and each time the guy wants her over, is to either come and cook or come and do his laundry. And then one day I asked her, I said, what is wrong with you? Why do you have to, anytime he calls you, it's because he wants you to come and cook or he wants you to come and do his laundry.
That's a user.
What is wrong with you? And she said, because I'm the one he chose, it's me that he loves.
Because
what do you guys think about that?
The thing is, they want to establish control. Domestic violence generally is control. The partner or the person who is the abuser wants control, total control of your mental state, your physical body and everything. So, you know, the society has romanticized abuse to the extent that they feel like it is strength, endurance. So the more you endure in a marriage, the more it gives you strength, or the more you get experience. So I'm a married woman for 10 years, so I've seen all sorts of abuse, tragedy in my marriage, and I can advise the younger ones. I think that is what some people say. You know, most people, they see it as endurance. You know, you go back to your mother-in-law and tell you, oh, I've been through it before. It's not a new thing. Don't worry. With time, you will change. You could pray.
And some of them don't change. But some do change.
Most people, they don't change.
Is it marriage? Is the person,
no,
is she married to?
No, they're dating. So they're dating and they're...
That should not even be, you know, and then
you're
doing the laundry and you're doing the washing.
Do you think they change completely?
Like I said, red flag don't turn green. They never turn green. They don't suddenly change. They are there. Rather, they will go worst.
Yes.
They don't. They are
no
there.
Amount of prayer
that will change them.
You know,
some
looking
people.
At the example, the lady, the singer who's late now. You know, I'm sure because I think she's a popular person in the church. She holds a high position. She's close to the pastor and all of that. She was basically building her foundational career in the church. So it's beyond prayer. There's no amount of prayer that can solve, you know, a person who is an abuser that would change that person. So I think the society needs to move beyond go and pray or just endure. I mean,
but we have also seen where some prayers worked.
Yes.
No,
it works.
Yes. We have also seen where some prayers worked and the partner changed for a better person.
That is just 2%.
I don't believe that.
But I feel that, yes, it will work in prayer, but maybe there'll be a time of separation so that they can deal with the issue in deliverance, in prayer,
so
in word.
Counselors and
yes,
all that.
but to be together and then still, because at any time it can come forth, and then when the man is ready or is the woman, then, you know, healthy. Because even in the Bible, it does not say you should tolerate violence. Is not tolerated. Anger is not tolerated. And God even says in the Bible that, you know, the exception of divorce is sexual immorality and things like this, you know, hatred or that. So the violence, yeah. So it's not.
So I would say that, you know, since you said prayer could work, I would say that prayer alone cannot work. For prayer to work, there have to be deliberate actions that are put in place.
Maybe there should be a therapist.
Correct. There has to be an acknowledgement from the woman
that there is an issue.
I can't take this from you. You can't raise your voice at me. You can't beat me. You can't do all of that. And that action that would be taken, you know, form of, like you said, therapy. That was when you can now say, okay, you're adding prayer to, but then you're taking steps.
Okay, she is speaking as a barrister, and Abiodun here is speaking to us as a pastor.
yes, I would say that, because law and morality are two different things. But outside that, we can't just base on religious aspects. You know, prayer works, right? But you have to back it up with an action. You have to make that move. You have to, you know, actually acknowledge that this is an abuse and I'm a victim. So I think that should be.
Does the abuser actually acknowledge the fact that they are an abuser?
They don't actually. but you have to make them see that they are an abuser.
That's where Abiodun says prayer comes in.
Most of these are
they don't.
They are narcissists.
They are manipulating.
They are they'll manipulate you.
Yes.
They'll make people see you as a bad person.
Of course.
And they will bring the good person.
Yes.
So the outside world, they are the good ones. They are lovely. They are accommodating outside. And at their home, they are warriors. They are demons. That is it. That is narcissist for you.
Yes.
They'll make people paint you black. And they'll be nice outside.
Yeah.
When you go outside, you're talking about your partner in a bad light. They were like, no, not this girl that I know, not this boy that I know. And they are demo at home.
Can I say something?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Because to me, I also want. I've seen things happen, and I know.
I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you short there because we're going on a short break. We'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Thank you for joining us. Abiodun was saying something before we went on a short break. Yes, you were saying something.
Yes, I was saying that I used to go to a church, and part of the administration of this man of God was that before he got saved, he had anger issues and mental health, and and he had his wife endured domestic violence for probably about almost 12 or 15 years, and his wife was praying for him and everything. She didn't leave him, praying constantly.
And he was beating her up.
She used to get angry and beat her, and until he got saved.
And there is a kiss in that home.
Until he got saved. But the thing is, what I'm just saying is that there was a turnaround. Yeah, and this is because the woman loved him dearly, and I'm not saying that, but this is what happened. She prayed, she fasted for this, her husband, and prayed to God, and God turned his life around. He got saved, and he repented. He started going to church, and his life turned around, and he started to treat her well, look after apologize. Till today, he loves his wife, and he's now a pastor. Yeah, doing a lot of work for Christ. A lot of people have been saved through him. A lot of marriages have been
like Edith said, that could be just 2%. And then again, from your own angle, do you think the woman took a risk doing all of that because she could have been killed in that process? What's your take?
Okay, my take is exactly opposite of what she said. Because I feel like 80% of women who have fallen victim and stayed for a while is because they've heard this kind of story. You understand? They must have heard some success story from somebody in the church, or even pastors preach it in church. They say no matter what you're going through in marriage, you should, divorce is not allowed. This is not, don't do this, don't do that.
Because not all churches.
I think there was something I posted on my socials one time. I said that as a woman, if you understand your legal rights in marriage, there are a lot of things that you would not condone, and a lot of people, there was backlash. What do you mean? You're not submissive and all of that, because submissive, it's a religious term, right? But then if you look at the way it is in our world today, because your partner wants to establish dominance, there's no form of equality. There's no form of respect. And once respect goes out, then that's it.
There's nothing there
There's
anymore.
nothing there anymore. So Abiodun, I like the fact that you said, okay, he changed. He became a pastor. Is an example. But it shouldn't be a threshold, or it shouldn't be...
I never said it's a threshold. I said this is what the church I went to at one point, and the pastor ministered in this. And then the wife also said when she went through this, but she must have prayed, and the Holy Spirit must have told her to wait, that this is what this man is going through, and this is what he's going to become. I'm not saying it's an example for anybody, but you have to, as a wife, as a woman of God, she might have heard what she heard, that for her to continue to pray for this husband. Yes, for her to continue to pray for this man of God, that this is what he's going to become. At that time, it didn't look like it.
She stayed in the marriage.
She stayed in the marriage.
At that time, he wasn't a pastor.
At that time, he wasn't a pastor.
So
he wasn't even saved.
The abuse continued.
Yeah, she prayed, and his life turned around, and What I'm just saying, she continued to pray, and it became. I'm not saying that this is an example for anyone, but
why were they preaching all that for the congregation? Still, why was the pastor preaching that to the congregation? Is he trying to make it a foundation for others to follow? And why was the wife supporting it? That there should be long suffering in the hand of in a marriage.
I think my problem with what she said was she was still in that
marriage for 12 years,
taking the abuse.
Why the abuse was going on, and the man with full pride stand in the congregation to preach that the men should keep abusing their wife. Sorry, I'm not saying
that's not the case.
I'm asking,
he was saying it was an example. He was telling what he went through. This was a man that was transformed. Yeah, this was a man that was a wife beater. Used to have go through anger issues,
and he's encouraging the congregation to keep doing what they are doing.
He was just
saying, their wife
he was talking of his story.
He was talking about his experience and how God touched him and turned his life around.
Okay,
no. You have to so that other people there that are going through, that are doing, they can know that there's still hope. You know, in a situation. No. Just to know if a man is there, and a wife is there, there's the different situations.
Like she said earlier, it's just 1 out of 10.
Yes.
So someone could have stayed back and get killed.
No. Please, I don't want every woman you're going through abuse, domestic violence in your home. Get help. Shout. Speak to your pastor, your counselor.
Okay,
get help.
Let me come in here quickly. Let me use this example too. Yesterday, someone came to me and was telling me a story. This story is about a younger brother whom I know does drugs. Okay, he had gone, when someone does drugs and turn into a mad person. But this girl has been standing by him and has refused to go. She has a reason. It's not a wife, they're dating. She has a reason for not wanting to go. This guy takes drugs, will beat her up, will push her out of the house. The sister who came to talk to me, because we know the story, will go and tell the girl, move. I have told you, go. Don't stay. He's my brother. I'm just waiting for me to hear he's dead so I can come and pick up his corpse and bury. Because the situation was what took their mother's life. The mother died at just 63. She was very young and pretty when she died. Okay, so now the sister walked up to me yesterday and said, do you know my brother is getting married? I said, which of them? He said, the same one you know.
So the same lady?
I said, to who? He said, to the same lady.
Wow.
I said, why? She's still there. And she said, listen to me. I know you will get upset when you hear this. And that's why I came to meet you. So you call him and talk sense into his head. That the brother said to her that, I don't think I want to marry her. We went to the hospital. I heard that she has fibroid. And then again, since we've been dating, she had never taken him. So I turned to the sister. I said, I don't know what you responded, but this is my response. How sure is he that this problem of not getting pregnant is not coming from him? With all the drugs that you have taken in life, and you see somebody standing. So my question here now is, why is it always women?
Can you say the man with all the luggages is pointing at one luggage that the woman had, the fibroid, which is a natural thing. That is, it's not that she caused it on herself. You understand? You are pointing at that, and you are pointing at her infidelity, her infertility. Well, or no, you're not a doctor, and nobody has given you the breakdown of her medical history to know that you are you're already pointing at her having fibroid. You can imagine this type of men we have in the society.
Thank you very much, Princess. Because let's even circle back to the main issue. The main issue for women is shame. That is the main issue. Shame. You see that shame?
What will people say?
Exactly. What will people say? If this man goes, will marry me again? Will I see any other person? What will my mother-in-law say?
They should think of what people will say when they are kids. Don't think of what people will say when you walk away.
It's because of the way people judge women.
If you are in an abusive relationship,
they feel if you get out of any marriage or any relationship, they feel it's your fault. You didn't do this right. You didn't. But that is the first step. The first step is acceptance. Acceptance that I'm a victim. I am dating an abuser or I'm married to an abuser. Then you have to stop that denial. Stop following what people are saying. Stop following what women who are married for over 1 decade, they are giving you advice. I mean, as at the time they married in It was
42.
People that will tell you to stay in there. When the chips are done, when the woman is finally killed, they will not be responsible for your children.
They would even
Your
marry
children
another
will be
wife
thrown to the
as
streets.
quick as
I
possible.
always say that. The children will be thrown to the streets, or they will be there, and those people that advise you to stay, to be patient, to tolerate, they won't be there for your children. After 3 months, they are all gone. And just have it at the back of your mind, whether the man or the woman, when the spouse is killed or dead due to the abusive marriage, the other one has the right to remarry.
Okay.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
To Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's how it's supposed to be. I do for Benin City, I do stay South Nigeria. Anywhere you do for Nigeria, they watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok. We must continue to thank you for the time in until they watch us. So, however, when there is life, there is hope. You know, say, like some months ago when I visit this Central Park, drivers they complain say they know they see work. But the state government now, they don't answer us, they don't drive everybody when they load anyhow for inside the ring road, for Tell Joshua and New Benin, all of them come the Central Park. But make I enter, make I CRCB because they don't agree to go. Agree to.
That's my RTV one.
Central Park.
We are so calm. We like it like this. Because of our passengers, so we need to go.
Everybody they come here now.
Yes, direct. Direct.
Never spray the bus. I don't know. How far I walk today now?
Well, we tell you
Central Park they flow.
If they flow, but the passenger not be the problem. They're not going to go Central Park.
Passenger
have a problem.
Okay, how you doing? How's the family? Thank God. How we go know whether this one are clear Yaris now when they carry passengers?
This one is special one inside the Central Park, which the government designate for us as a cab.
How we go know?
Because now only here it they take passenger come out, not they go outside the go stay. But we want Edo State government to help us, give us a sticker. We place on here. So when you see her, you go say this one a cab from Central Park, Edo State, Benin City.
Let me say, you know what spray am yellow and red?
I beg with the beg am. Make enough spray so that if they go bank, government house and airport, many places, may give us that big sticker we not can put. When anybody see her, taxing from Central
Ministry of Transport, share the yellow. How far? No, yeah, you come up from Central Park, no passenger.
Passenger not there now. What do we want to do? We know if we stay inside here now for hours before turn go reach our body. If we there now 3-4 hours, we'll sleep, wake up before we go load one.
Now, if I tell me say Central Park not the flow. Now, government don't clear everybody now to come.
But nobody they come now.
Passenger.
Passenger not they come. Passenger not they feel they wait. Now
you say whether they don't they arrest some of the passengers now. Passenger
another thing
for ring road or put her for mobile court.
Another thing I have to contribute. The patrol team, they should only be inside the ring road to patrol, not patrol inside the lane, because inside the lane not be in the center. Now inside the ring road now the center. Not be said they go to follow security, go to follow Loton, go to come outside, go to follow those sharp corner. Wait, they monitor all the bus drivers they go. Not be in the send them. Now inside the road they send them.
Why you not go carry passenger come out?
Hey, Don General.
Your bus don't full now. It don't they flow now.
No flow anything.
Central Park now don't they flow.
No flow.
Why they flow?
Many online they follow that side, they enter the side road.
Okay.
The other side.
So where you know so now? You not go fit they come up from Central Park. Your bus now you not full. Your bus not full. No passenger.
You know me now. We go find passenger for road now. Go find passenger for road now. And that one matter. Not everybody. Now old man they work for Central Park now.
You know if they come up for Central Park without saying you not carry passenger. Passenger not there.
You know they see there again no. Now inside go there already talk. If they come now, they come for.
Government don't drive all the bus for inside ring road. Government don't drive all the bus no more.
Now the passenger not the hear word. It say inside Central Park or front and go. They say inside go for here come and not see passenger come here. If any bus will go inside ring road, they go arrest the driver, arrest the passenger. The passenger will not say motor not they go inside road.
Okay, maybe arrest the bus and the passenger.
Yes.
They don't they do them. They do mobile court now.
Okay, sir.
How you go they come up from Central Park? Your bus no passenger.
Central Park, the passenger not the Central Park now. We dey carry from that side they come here now. We not the stay for park here now. So why you not to the road they get like that now?
This thing surprised me. This thing surprised me. Okay, you dey come up from Central Park no passenger?
No passenger, no passenger. All the people say that they carry along the what they call them inside ring road, the suburbs.
They don't clear inside ring road.
Passengers are coming to Central Park now. This one does still full. It don't they move now. That's what we want. Passenger too, because right now any passenger when government cash for Ring Road, when one job enter bus, now mobile call to them, don't they arrest so many passengers. So if you be passenger now, now Central Park you can enter your motor. Well done, no. They are loading. Passengers are coming. Well done, sir. How you doing? How is your head? Fine. You dey check off from Ring Road, come enter here, so. Yeah. You don't see bus enter for there now.
No.
Government say everybody should come to Central Park and enter.
Okay.
Hear the rush.
Hear the rush.
As the last time I come here, when I say here, not the rush.
No, not the rush. If you look the passenger now, passenger program, see here. We just happy, we dey happy. If they rush.
Passenger.
Wetin you dey talk?
Explain
Explain am well, may I understand.
What I dey try to tell you say, government don't say me una not go dey enter for Ring Road again. If una want enter bus, una dey come Central Park.
No, dey come park.
Yes, now.
What if you carry heavy load? I will take one.
Wheelbarrow dey there, we go carry am.
If you don't come see wheelbarrow, every time you go, they see wheelbarrow.
Take am all with the clean way. Now you not talk say Central Park not the flow. Government now don't shut that Ring Road now.
You know why? You know why not the flow be this? The task force they bring come where they help so. They get their own motor where they go inside and go where they load. Task force. They get
proof to that.
Yes. They get that they work there. Yeah, they move. Who person they come? No person they come here. So government don't start. But they never do the work well. Like Siloko Road. Until you go stop Aja from here, go reach faith in God. Before here go move. So what they do now, just now Procon they never do work.
But since yesterday, passengers they come.
Not with that one. Until the governor goes direct the commissioner of police, make it remove all this before it go stop.
What's new? However, okay, come on from my eye. However, we don't see I'm saying government need to create more parks. As this Central Park there, so we need to get for Kobahi, we need to get for Upper, we need to get for Ekenwa Road, we need to get for Ogida. I see a big so. Make government do small parks so that it go fit satisfy everybody. But we just monitor the situation because for the past 2 weeks as we cry, government answer us. Government don't send the tax force say they don't want to see any commercial bus or car load for King Square, load for all these junction will be said that they cost go slow. They say make all of them come inside the Central Park. Then to you will be the passenger. Passenger, listen to me now. So they talk to you now. You go see now when I go soon show them now. So many passengers now that they face mobile courts. So many passengers now they face mobile court now. If they catch any passenger when like to want enter for Ring Road, now mobile court I don't tell you. Passengers don't they come? I said passengers don't they come?
Never they come, we never said.
Now talk say no they happen. Passengers don't they come?
Never they come.
Government don't drive every bus with the Ring Road.
Yeah, we they see but passengers never they come. Maybe not small.
I come here.
Baba, where to tell you?
I never do.
Okay, you know if you talk like that.
Why?
You know if you talk like that.
You see, we sit down, we carry for within. He walk there, we go sit down till they wash food.
I said they don't. Passengers now don't they come now?
Make they come. We want to see.
Which road is this?
Now the Russia.
Waiting they happen.
It is sleep. You just sleep. Okay, you don't fit talk like that. Governor don't drive all the bus for Ring Road, make passenger they come Central Park or they enter bus auto.
And as he did now, you not see na sleep at the sleep.
Why you go to sleep?
Why not go sleep? Passenger not there.
How many trips you don't do now?
This I never go one.
Okay, not talk like that. Now America you dey load? Now Cameroon you dey load?
No.
Now Ghana you dey load?
No.
How you say you never go one trip?
I never go. When I come around 8 o'clock, I dey here this morning. Now my first trip now I won't go load soon. I never load. By the time we reach out, woman go to draw you money. You try say no work. They know they believe.
Government don't stop all those inside Ring Road. Now passengers they come inside Central Park.
But you see, okay, you see the okay. Now be sleeping at the sleep when you come meet me so. Not be small oh.
I been at Ghana you dey load?
No. Na Eruse here they go.
Eruse?
Eruse
People they stay for that area.
Even this rainy season, water go take over everywhere.
For Eruse?
For Eruse, not be small.
But because I come surprise a mature man like you, they sleep.
What thing I go do? I now fit just stay for house.
Any passenger wey go enter bus for Ring Road na mobile cut o. Government don dey carry una go mobile cut o, so that this papa now dey sleep. Okay. Hello. I don suffer, no be small. Upper say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Oh. Now he make I join this business.
God go bless Okpewo one because over try the warrior. No say he don't let it win. He don't let it win.
I don't tell you. No, what he do now because now complain say
yeah. No waiting before.
No warrior with driver.
You know warrior with driver. We thank God put for one. The government when me don't see for one. If not before, Agbe go dey disturb us. But see here now, Agbe dey work for inside the road.
But they don't stop them now.
They don't stop them, but not be all of them don't stop. God go bless Okpewo for that one. Number two, me, I go come here, I go dey sleep but now I don't go one come Now the second one, I said, God go don't bless her. He go win He go win.
Election never reach now.
Even they never reach, don't vote
You know say.
don't vote
Now you know why drivers they happy. For the past like 3 months now, those state government, local government, and the transport union, they never collect any money from una.
We never experienced that before.
Wetin dey happen?
Correct. Fine. I don't state task force. I there for Ebo Street. The passengers know they like go Central Park. The passengers prefer to stop anyhow. Now so I do color B, red and yellow. Yeah, we are there in Central Park.
Go ahead.
Wetin happen?
Not be our fault o. Not be our fault. Na the way things dey be.
Passengers will not dey see them for Central Park.
Passengers no dey go inside Central Park. And inside Central Park, e go dey congested. Dey congested o. If I want to go inside that place, e go hard. E go hard. Now just to maintain things, make things dey go on smoothly. Make the clear road. Simple. If not, how many motor dey only like one road?
As I go Central Park now, they say make I come Ebo Street.
Okay.
Say na here dey happen now.
Okay, if you reach Central Park, when you reach there, no say as motor full am. Me where they come now, where I go enter, you no go dey. Space no dey like that.
You don't go like 4 trips today now.
But yeah, this is my second trip.
I like your color. You need spray out.
I need spray out because me not say I not be obedient servant.
Yes,
I be obedient servant too. Na in concern.
As for governor never collect ticket money for you from the past 3 months.
Governor try for that one. He dey do better work, and as he dey do and dey go, make we dey see am. And so me see and reach you. Thank you very much.
Oh boy, your car stereo no be here o. Na screen.
How body? So yo.
Flow. Well, come on, sir. Kini best shot too. Hey, whoa! Sharp, I know say your sus prayer. Central Park. Go Central Park. Now woman driver. Go Central Park. Now woman driver. Go Central Park. Go Central Park. She said she don't want to show face.
I didn't see
I want to promote your music.
No. If our music I go stand. I'll stand top. But this one.
But listen, they use this one cash out. Can they support the music? But why you not go to load for Central Park?
I go there now.
Now these bus drivers, they don't get new color when they pass Ebo Street. They'll go turn off for back of they'll come past Ebo Street. Bus drivers say that they worry them. Afa.
Oh man, no be lie, they worry us well. You know, see where the way we take the turn now.
They say they don't want to see una for a siren road.
What it happen now?
Go to Central Park. Passengers is there.
What it happen now? What happen now? We don't know want to see us now.
For siren road.
What we do now? We no house, we no shop.
People when they Central Park now they see walk.
Oh, so more no shop again now.
This is tire you pa.
Okay, just take that for the monitor. Come, where are for see Oga Neto? First Bank. Okay, now go meet her. Come on, they go. Okay. Agree to. Where was that? Not be Central Park all of them are supposed to be revised. Not be Central Park is supposed to drop the passenger.
What's new? Where's the way?
Oh, everywhere don't clear.
Not be small. Now the exercise we did success today.
Everywhere don't clear.
Now we your day. To make sure that we go Central Park. Now we your day now.
They pass the same post to
yeah. Now make us give the last one in now. Where they pass here. As they come for Siloko Road, Central Park, if they come for Kema Road, Central Park, the reason why they follow you now from tomorrow now, we start to take action. So now one we give you now, all of them they go Central Park.
Why you not go they carry passenger and discharge passenger for Central Park?
The thing the Central Park will control all of us finish.
When you want to spray this bus?
You know me. I'll spray next week. Next week now I'll spray.
What's new? Okay, una arrest this one. Una arrest her.
All of them they don't want to go Central Park. They don't want to go Central Park. With the park all of them they go Esmo office now. Who know your word? You see the park that they go there.
My back cut.
It's dirty. It's dirty.
Why you not carry passenger? Drop passenger for Central Park. Why you?
Tire my brother. Wetin they do us we no understand though. Government won't turn all of us and not understand where we won't go. As it is right now, as come off for as man for put food for table. I no feel load for ring road. I no feel discharge. They all the portions up and down. I know they chop because I no get power to talk.
When you want spread this bus? When you
want? I go spray. No be money I tell spray. Muna give me money I tell spray. Muna allow us to work first.
Now Central Park be this.
I agree with you.
Now Central Park be this.
What's that?
Why you not carry passenger and drop passenger for Central Park?
Sir?
Why you not carry your passenger and drop your
now
passenger?
From Ugbowa they come, so not be Central Park side that they go. Here now we will pass.
Ebo Street.
Ebo Street. This one
Ebo Street.
Don't general.
That be the new route.
No, not be new route. This one are from Ugbowa who they come. Don't general.
Spray your bus, oh. Spray your bus, oh. Welcome. Welcome, bros. Government say they don't tire for those yama for it.
In short, it's good that they clear so because nowhere to pass again. They don't park for road, they load. I say they clear so me I like them.
And government say if they catch any passenger, we enter motor for siren go face mobile court.
Now so, it's good.
Where you they go now?
Me, I they go.
Agree to. What's your apple? What's your apple? No, what's your apple? What's your apple?
Okay, what's it?
Now your motor be this. Come.
My motor.
You're not supposed to load here. And you're not supposed to drop passenger here. You're supposed to go to Central Park. What will be the challenge where you face?
Because Central Park is not there enough for the vehicle.
Okay,
even vehicle where they inside. Vehicle where they inside Central Park, you not contain them. Where they you not contain them. Talk like say the whole vehicle one enter inside, you not contain them. And one thing I want to tell our government be say, not be say.
No, you want to talk to the governor?
Yes, now. Your Excellency, sir, Okpewolu, I respect everything that you have been doing because you have been doing great. With Denko Idaosa, Denko, you can see me frank, you know me very well. One thing I want to say is that
speak pidgin English.
Okay, one thing I want to talk be say anytime any government wey dey come dey send agbero wey dem dey use wey dey collect money before na all of them wan force to be the control driver.
Task force.
They want the control driver. Oga gutter dirty wey dey employ people now. They go dey work gutter, make dem clear gutter now. Enter Ogbio road now, everywhere dirty now. Go get that back where not dirty. This is our job you give all these people now. Why they put everything on driver? What do you do then? Not be to carry passenger as you dey go outside, we don't carry you.
But not enter your bus for a side ring road.
And no be side ring road matter. As we dey here, no be side ring road. It's side ring road na that straight road. Here na Ebo Street.
I don't hear your message. However, Edo State government through the Ministry of Transport they need to plan other parks, small parks. That central park now fit contain everybody. Get park for Kobai, park for Ikawa Road, small park. It's SLSC. Senator Monday Pawolo, and that's what you go do now. That central park now go contain all of them. Build other small mini park so that Kobai go get mini park. Okay, now I don't know why bus they pass here. Okay, now the information be say that na the King Square. Any bus when they come from this side, you pass here to Central Park. Okay, now I understand. They block this junction so that all the buses when they come, they'll go Central Park. They know they pass here at Ring Road. Okay, excuse me. Spray your bus, oh. However, while these buses they pass here, government don't say no more bus go enter inside that ring road, drop passenger or pick passenger. As they come here now to the Central Park, but they know they enter Central Park. Oh, they go pass back away. Some say the Central Park don't full. That's why we go let the Edo State government know. We need to have more parks, more small parks.
You know, in our Edo State government, if they try, not be say not they try.
Also, waiting they happen.
Thank you. Call clear. I deal with the Oga for Edo State Task Force, Oga and Neto. Who they follow and they patrol everywhere. Boss, I got tired. If you come out, they go come. If you come, they go come out. Okay, come this side. Waiting, Edo bus drivers need to know concerning this inside the ring road. Inside the ring road, what will be the message what they want to know, and what will be the laws what they in place?
Right now, we don't tell them. May they come on here. See Central Park here, very close. Those where they come look for here, it affect those where they go to Central Park. Come like say those where they Central Park, they don't know what they do. Those ones they obey the government law. This ones know they obey the government law, and it's affecting those that obey the government law. That's why we come and say no. We have to put a stop to it. Everybody should go to Central Park. Make everybody the.
In case you watch us on live for ITV for Facebook, I deal with the commandant, Edo State Task Force, in work where Edo State government give them now to make sure say all the center cities they clear. Okay, continue. Yeah. Passengers too they cause problem.
Passengers are no even worse part. But yesterday the Commissioner for Transport don't give order say boss when we home they hold the passenger journal. By the time passenger here say with the arrest passenger, that one will sign a strong warning to them and they will now they go park, go the enter bus.
So this enforcement now, it don't start yesterday. Yeah, when it won't end?
This enforcement no go end until these people begin to listen to us. So it no go end. We will continue like this.
Also, waiting they happen.
ITV. certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gauthier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project that I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
So how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, what we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience, and this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Mignot, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity. And religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace. And so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think very wisely, decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria, even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, I mean, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany, but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing, the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan? Hunger is there. In Hamas, there's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
Russian invasion to Ukraine, which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then it shows that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and this is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not. And then, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gottner-Mignot, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ayaba sókè, abá sọpẹ́. Àdáyé àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Viewers, again, we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television Benin. Today we have a topic which is of vital importance. And the topic is simply Islamic ruling on intoxicants. Islamic ruling on intoxicants. What are the substances that constitute intoxicants? Inshallah, in the course of the program, the panelists will tell us. To take this vital topic this evening, I have with me the studio, Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you.
Alhamdulillah. And we also have in the studio this evening Al-Aji Professor Bunyamin Ali. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Viewers at home, peace be unto you.
Alhamdulillah. I'm your uncle Al-Aji Alamin Alao. Now let's go straight to the business of the day. We are looking at the topic Islamic ruling on intoxicants. So let me start with you, Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. What are the substances, what are the things that constitute intoxicants as far as this topic is concerned?
In the name of Allah, all praise belongs to Allah, and we ask for Allah's peace and blessings upon the noble Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The substances that constitute intoxicants is anything that can change the sense of reasoning of a person when they consume it. This is what is referred to as intoxicant in Islam, and we call it muskirun. And the Prophet ﷺ said, every muskir, that is anything that intoxicates, is haram. Anything that intoxicates is haram. So whether it is alcohol or it is any of the substances that people consume, such as heroin, cocaine, cannabis, call them, name them, they are all under the classification of intoxicants and they are prohibited in Islam. This is because of the Islamic objective to protect human mental health. That mental health is of paramount importance. When you have too many people who are sick in their head in a community, of course, you can be sure that everything will be in disarray in that community. So Islam considers mental health to be one of the very, very important part of the human system that needs to be protected. Now,
thank you very much. I'm coming to you now, Prof. Now, we have some who argue that it is not forbidden in the Quran. It's not entirely, completely forbidden in the Quran that you should take intoxicants. And some will refer to Quran chapter 4, verse 43, where Almighty Allah says that, oh, you believe, you not approach your prayers when you are drunk until you can grasp the meaning of your words. Some will refer to Quran chapter 2, verse 219, where Almighty Allah says that when you talk of intoxicants, there are benefits in them and there are sins in them. But the sins outweigh their benefits. Why we now have Quran chapter 5, verse 90, where Almighty Allah completely forbids or condemns the consumption of intoxicants. So can you please help the viewers to reconcile these three verses of the Quran?
You see, when Almighty Allah gives us an instruction in the Quran, sometimes it goes by way of telling us direct instruction, and there are some that pass through stages depending on the way the society is viewed. Of course, during the time of Prophet Muhammad, people were also they were indulging in the use of alcohol, intoxicants, and as such, as he was preaching to them, Almighty Allah now made it a kind of stage or stepwise instruction that gradually people who are getting used to, people who had been used to the consumption of intoxicants, they were instructed when you want to pray, because just as he said, the moment you take any form of intoxicant, it changes your psyche. And if you look at the entire part of the body, the brain can be said to be the engine room of every being. Wow. The moment it is disturbed, automatically all the other parts and the value of such individual will be disturbed, including the people that live with such individual. That explains the reason why Almighty Allah calls our attention in many verses that whoever wants to worship him must have the psyche complete. The mentality of every human being must be complete, and that is where you can comprehend the nature of Almighty Allah. And as such, yes, in order not to tamper with that, Almighty Allah says you should not take any form of intoxicant when you are about to pray. The second stage was that if you feel you are taking it for any pleasure, for anything, it could be an advantage to you, but the main evil, the main sins that you commit after taking it is worse and much more than the advantage that you feel you are taking from it. And the final one, which Almighty Allah said that if any act of intoxicant, divination, and arrow train, all these are handworks of Shaitan. Desist from them if indeed you want to succeed both in this world and in the hereafter. And that one seals it, that whoever wants to succeed before fellow human being and before Almighty Allah on the day of accountability, such individual must get away from taking intoxicants, no matter how little it is.
Thank you very much. Yes, if you are just joining us, we are looking at the topic Islamic rulings on intoxicants. Islamic rulings on intoxicants. So those of you who try to argue that the Quran did not completely prohibit consumption of intoxicants, you've heard the explanation now, the exegesis of the Quran. The first verse revealed, we are told that do not approach your prayers when you are drunk until you can grasp the meaning of your words. Then they are just embrace Islam. And you know, in those days, during the Jahiliyyah period, they drink alcohol like water. So they embrace Islam, but they are still consuming alcohol. And those who now want to say Salah, God asks, if you want to pray, don't drink. Then some say, okay, I will not drink when I want to pray, but I will drink when I'm not about to pray. Then second verse also came, Quran 4:43, that there are benefits in them. And Quran chapter 2 verse 219, there are benefits in them, there are sins in them, but the sins outweigh the benefits. Why some stop consuming it? That, oh, since the sins outweigh the benefits, I will not consume them again. Before the final verse now came, we are now described it along with gambling, that the abominations devised by the devil, that you know abstain from them so I can be successful. Now, Islamic rulings on intoxicants. What are the sins? What are the consequences of consuming intoxicants? Does it have anything to do? Is there any correlation between it and crime rate in the society? What other thing? Why do you think we are asked to abstain from intoxicants?
The verse of the Quran where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala stepwise and systematically prohibited intoxicant. As you mentioned, Allah said the benefits, you say you have some benefits in them, but then the disadvantage, the harm that you will suffer from consuming them is more than the advantages that you think you get from them. Obviously, the Prophet ﷺ said, as a way of, making it non-negotiable, to say you want to consume intoxicant, he said, Allah has not put the cure of any disease in that which He has prohibited. So that you cannot say that I am taking this alcohol, I'm taking this intoxicant because of my health. Some people say that they take intoxicant because they want to do away with their worries. When they are having issues with their wives or their families or in the office, they want to take intoxicant in order to throw them away from, the normal thinking, so that they don't feel the pain. But this is not a solution. In fact, medically, it is documented today that some of the stroke cases, consumption of intoxicant is becoming one of the risk factors in people that are having crises of stroke. Before, you have stroke more in the elderly. Now you are now having stroke in middle adults because of what? Consumption of these intoxicant. It's a risk factor, as has been mentioned. Now, the Prophet ﷺ, still to make it, there is no way. He's saying that whatever intoxicates in little quantity, then it is, in large quantity, is prohibited in the smallest quantity. So that you cannot say, I can consume it. Then besides, if a person has become an addict of consuming intoxicants, the person risks his salah being accepted. So that it's not just about, it's me, it's my business, I consume it, it's not your business. In fact, the Prophet ﷺ says that the person who commits idolatry, that's one who worships other gods beside him. You know that the sin Allah does not forgive is the sin of associating partners with Allah. That the one who is going to be next to be condemned to the fire of hell on the day of judgment is somebody who became an addict of consumption of intoxicants. So that it is not something anyone should want to live with. If a person has it as a problem, maybe he has grown up with it from young age, it is something he can still fight. battle it, and see how you stop it. It is not only harmful to our health, it is a sin in the sight of Allah.
Thank you very much.
As you know too, that Allah does not allow you to take your life. Allah does not allow you to inflict harm on yourself. You are not allowed to enjoy yourself. So consumption of intoxicant is like killing the organs of your body system, and Allah does not allow that.
Thank you very much.
Now,
do not kill the organs of your body system. Do not commit suicide indirectly or gradually by consuming what is injurious to your health, what is injurious even to your mental health as well. Now, Prof, I'm coming to you again, Professor Bunyamin Aide. We have some people that are caused in respect of intoxicants, apart from the consumer itself. Can you please tell us some of them? So that people will not feel that, okay, it's only those who consume it.
Well, according to the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he was reported to have said that there are 10 categories of people that are caused along with or in association with intoxicants. The consumer, the one that prepares it, the one that works there, the one that sits where it's being consumed, and the one that bought it for another person. The person that they sent to go and buy it for another person. The person that carries it, and also the people that sit down where intoxicants are being consumed. All these are the categories of persons that are caused along with intoxicants.
Alhamdulillah. You can see, in order for consumption of intoxicants to stop, in fact, if people are consuming intoxicants and you greet them, you are also caused. So if they greet you, do not answer them. Then the distillate itself, the intoxicant itself, is also caused. We have 10 categories of people who are caused. So if the carrier is conscious, the buyer is conscious, you will discover that it will be difficult to circulate intoxicants. Now, coming to you again, Ustaz Sani Abdulaziz. I was talking about relating consumption of intoxicants with crime, armed robbery, kidnapping, assassination. You can see the in the country. Now, do you feel some kill under the influence of intoxicants, or that's their nature? Relation between intoxicants and crime rates?
Surely, the consumption of intoxicants is connected with the level at which people are ready to commit crimes. Yes. Fornication, for example, and adultery are more like the twin sister with intoxicant. Hardly will you find anybody who is morally shameless that he will not consume, intoxicants. The same thing with those who go into armed robbery. Some of the people who go to the extent of taking the life of others, they need to be a little bit insane for them to be able to do that. They look for substances to consume to deaden their conscience, so that they will not have the human feeling that, oh, this is a human being that I want to deal with. So there is a connection. Apart from crime rate, it's from the regulation in road safety that somebody who is under the influence of alcohol should not drive. Now, somebody who is under the influence of alcohol, to tell you how much it is so risky, can sleep with their mother. You know, you asking somebody that, okay, which of the sin is the one that you think is the greatest? To commit adultery, or to take intoxicant, or to murder? Alcohol consumption, intoxicant consumption is the greater of them. Why is it the greatest? The man who can stay away from committing adultery and can stay away from committing murder, by the time they consume intoxicant, they can do any of this. To the extent that one who is under the influence of intoxication can sleep with their mother, they can commit incest, they can go to any length because they are not in their senses. So how about you having for example, a medical doctor that wants to attend to a patient being under the influence of intoxicant. You have an engineer that want to do the, the computation of what you need to be able to give you something that, that's going to be durable, an edifice that will be solid, and is under the influence of intoxicant. Because some people just think that consumption of intoxicant is normal with life. It's a way of flexing, it's a way of maximizing your enjoyment of life, but it is not true. You are harming yourself, you are harming others. So this is why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala prohibited it. There is connection with the between consumption of intoxicant and the crime rate in society, no doubt. Those you are calling bandits, those you are calling Boko Haram, many of them, they consume these substances. Now,
Prof, is there any punishment under the Sharia? And what is punishment under the Sharia for consumption of intoxicants? And then some of the students now take different substances. I want you are a professor in the University of Benin. So you must have had some experience concerning what I'm talking about. Can you please advise the viewers and the students of the need to abstain from intoxicants?
Well, from Islamic point of view, if one is known to have taken any form of intoxicant, the person should be given 80 strokes of the cane. Yes. Now, aside that, for our youths today, generally, students and other people that belong to the category of those that we call youth, even the adults, everyone supposed to go away from any act of intoxicant. There are nowadays different forms. The ones that we are used to know are the normal alcohol, whether the brewed one or the local one we call kai kai, and the ones that they sniff, under which you have cocaine, you have heroin, and those that you also consume orally, under which you have, the ones that you smoke, marijuana is one of them, and there are nowadays, you have sophisticated marijuana that they have laced with other chemicals in order to be more potent than the ordinary one. And people also use marijuana in order to cook rice or cook beans. And apart from that, some eat it raw. All these are various forms through which people consume them. And some go to the extent of taking some other drugs like codeine, which in the medical circle is used in order to cure hard cough. And people have abused it. They take it excessively and it deadens the cells, it deadens the senses. And not only this, there are so many other ones that people take in one form or another. Some even go to the extent of mixing some of these drugs with yogurt. And after taking them, there is this one they call the tramadol. Even there is another one more potent than tramadol, that after taking it, the person may be rolling inside the mud. The person will lose senses, and there are so many of them that people take. We have to go away from them, because the moment you take them, the individual becomes useless to himself and becomes a permanent problem to the entire society.
Thank you very much. Viewers, this is what we can take today on the program, Message of Islam. The topic discussed Islamic ruling on intoxicants. Intoxicants include tramadol, codeine, marijuana, heroin, cocaine, whatever can affect your mental health is forbidden completely in Islam, and it's also sinful. When you have consumed them, you cannot approach your salat. And the punishment in Islam was even 40 strokes of the cane before it was increased to 80 strokes of the cane at the time of Umar bin al-Khattab. Close to 100 strokes of the cane, which is punishment for fornication. Thanks for coming, Professor Bunyamin Aide, and thanks for coming, Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. I'll be your uncle, Al-Ajj Al-Amin Alao. Viewers abstain completely from intoxicants. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body. But the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best. TV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Higato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ojúde aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pẹ́. Àyàbá aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pẹ́. Àdàyè aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.